God is infinite and the world is finite, then the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. You need to be a blank world. Something that's quasi-finite. And when we introduced the idea of Hatzah, right? Hatzah, that God flows out of God itself. It's now the flowing out of God itself bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub bore the glory of God. And God's glory had a hidden inner glory, right? Right? It's like imagine the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is full of like energy and intensity, but we never see it. What do we see of the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right, of God, the outer cathode, flows out and becomes a kind of special angel, a unique cherub. And that special angel is an atzavah, is an emanation of flowing out of God, right? And that bridges the gap between the infinite and the finite with the unique cherub in the middle. Now, we don't know much about this group, right? This is a very strange group of rabbis there in Ashkenaz, Germany, and we're still doing research about them. But it seems like they've been introduced to the idea of Neoplatonism. So we'll talk about Neoplatonism next time, right? We'll talk about it later. Now, what ends up happening is that infused with this idea of Hatzah, emanation, the separate Yetzirah gets fused to it. So the idea is, well, it can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are things standing between the infinite, utter transcendent God, and us. And maybe between those things, there are 10 things. So I said there are 10. 10 broke the other 9, right? So maybe the latter has 10 wrongs. 10 wrongs. And that idea of the latter having 10 this is from Kabbalah. If you want to start studying Kabbalah, this is actually start with this right here. This is the first version. So here, this is on the left-hand side. This is a midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone or a diving board, better, right? To riff, right? Like what's like jazz, right? You like jazz, right? One of the things that you go to a jazz show, right? They might start a riff, right? And then one might pick up, right? The drums. And then someone else is going to pick up, right? And then they're going to riff. They're going to riff and a riff. Right? If you want to think about what midrash is, midrash Jewish jazz. It's taking a riff and going, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, strange ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. You know, turn the letters around backwards, read it that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's improvisation on these ideas. Midrash is Jewish jazz, right? So, what we get in the Sefer Bahir is a work of Jewish jazz, midrash, very popular in the Middle Ages, right? But this Jewish midrash, is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One is because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Rabbi. Now, Rabbi didn't write this, but it's ascribed to him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is it's very clear whoever wrote this is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical mysticism. They're riffing on this material, on the Bible, in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a larger tradition? Were there a community of people doing this? This is the one word that survived? We don't know. Right? What we do know is this text introduces the core concepts that become become the foundation for the Kabbalah as we know it. Now, big midrashim inside of there are 200 feet inside of the Sefer here. They are not united in any stretch of the imagination. In fact, the story goes right that the writer must have written them all down, and then the story is they threw them into the air, and never had it landed. That's how they got it together. The editing seems random, right? Now, there are passages that do seem contiguous, and they kind of jitter off into seemingly random commentaries. But there are a couple things that are very crucially important about the Sefer here. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer here combined Sefer Yetzirah and the Sefer here says they are emanations of God, right? There is, again, I heard what's a really long film, right? You go to a wedding where someone's pouring champagne, you don't have to one glass, it's not like two glasses, don't four glasses, right? You're pouring champagne, the champagne flows down all the glasses. Well, imagine, like pouring a champagne, the bottle never got empty, right? That's what the Sefer is. It's God pouring God's self out. Because God's infinite, God never becomes empty in the whole place. Right? That's what the emanations are. So the Sefer here does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 Sephirot of the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of emanations. And it says, yes, God emanated in 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 distinct emanations, and it discusses them. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, everyone, if there is nothing else that makes Kabbalah Kabbalah, it's that. There are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. There are various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's a core component of Kabbalah. We'll get started getting to that stuff next time. Right? So that's one thing, very important thing that Sefer here does. It combines those two ideas into one system for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sefer here does is it introduces the idea that God has a feminine form, the Shekinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? Never does God have a feminine form. It's just that the word Shekinah is feminine grammar-wise. But in here, the Shekinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. She got described as a matronita, right? It's a Latin term that becomes an important term in medieval colloquial work. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know that the Shekinah is the feminine presence of God in the world. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat service, you've sung Lechadodi. It's all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's feminine form. This idea appears for the first time in Sefer here. Right? Again, the language here is full of courtly language. We think it's like being written this time in the early Middle Ages. Although there are people that read from us who actually says it's named Pharaohs, it says it came from Babylon. It's really hard to tell. Frankly, I don't know. Those are such brilliant scholars that I'm just going to defer to their ingenuity. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekinah in the Sefer here is that she's almost always described in these really weird terms as an exile, that she came from the land of light, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, these are the early generation, and I think even some scholars now, and maybe even me, detect that in Gnostic literature, we'll talk maybe a little bit more about Gnostic literature in the Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Gnostic literature, this is a form of heterodox religion that existed back in the ancient classical world, where there's the incarnation of Sophia, of wisdom, and she makes a mistake. And she creates this hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, not physical trap, right? But she's the incarnation of light and brilliance and wisdom, right? And she's always described as being from another world, right? And some people think, right, so especially in earlier generation of scholarship, maybe even some folks now, think that that the sacred by here may continue forth a tradition or drag in the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. We can talk more about those later, folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas, but there seems to be some kind of a quasi-Gnostic character to the Shekhinah as she appears in the sacred by here. Last couple things I'll say about the sacred by here as we wrap up the night is, one, the sacred by here describes divine power as a kind of tree, right? A kind of fullness. Now, that tree language is going to be obviously very important, because if you've ever studied Kabbalah, one thing you'll notice that the separate are often arrayed in what's called the Eitz Chaim, the tree of life, and that tree language, right? God is kind of a divine tree, also appears in sacred by here. It describes God as having roots and limbs, blood, flowers, and leaves, and things where it's kind of a fullness to God, which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, is that for the sacred by here seems to have a life of its own. Now, in traditional Judaism and in traditional Christianity, evil is thought of as a motivation, right? Obviously, let's give an example. In the Christian tradition, right, Augustine says that evil isn't a thing in itself, right? Evil is a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. The same way that heat is a thing, cold is darkness is not a thing, light is. Darkness is just the term we use for the absence of light. Cold is the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is just a term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It has its own existence. And there are sections in the sacred by here that say, yeah, evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God kind of changed. And what we'll see when we get into next time is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things for part of Kabbalah. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are going to deal with a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And the image that the traditional Kabbalists will use is the very image you see here on the left. The evil is the sparks thrown off the anvil as God created the world. Right? Just as when you create a knife, you have to pound the steel. As you pound the steel, it throws off dross. Well, when God made the world, he threw off dross. And that dross, for the early Kabbalists, is evil. And it's always been here. It's always been here. And that image of the blacksmith hammering at the anvil will be an image we'll see repeatedly when we get into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold from the Merkaba Haggadah to the world. We are now in the world of what I call the Proto-Kabbalah. Now, what I want to just reinforce as we wrap up the night is that Kabbalah is not one all at once. As you can see, these ideas are developing. We have the Sephirot from the Sefer Yetzirah. We have the emanation sequence from the unique cherub circle. We have it synthesized by the Sefer Bahir. We're going to see the later text further synthesized ideas from the Sefer Bahir. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. So it's really important to understand that when people talk about Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalistic development and then the schools of Kabbalah. Right? Now we'll see, we'll get into this later on at the end of Kabbalah, we'll see this a lot more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. I know that folks love to do, folks like to get into this stuff, and I know that literature on the Kabbalah can be a little minor, right? It can be really, really technically sophisticated, you know, whether you can be like this to figure stuff out, or you can be like a lot of hooey stuff that people just make up out of their mind. But these texts are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that Zahid Weiss, I think for me, one of the best arguments for the early history and development of the Kabbalah. So if you really want to get into the weeds of how Kabbalah, how Sefer Yetzirah, how Sefer Yetzirah developed, I think Zahid Weiss has a really great argument, in my opinion. Peter Hager text is a standard edition now, critical edition of the Kabbalah. You're going to deny all of that one. It costs like $800. So you're going to get it from the University Library, but it is a standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah. I already have one. It's a standard one you get on Amazon. It's okay. he analyzes the significance thereof from a Floridianic Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts the text in a way that I find to be confusing, especially people who've never encountered the text before. In the standard religious version of the Sefer Yetzirah, the best religious version, if you want to read that religious version with a bunch of commentaries, is the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem, as published by Rothschild'S. And forget that. I gave folks a link if you want to buy that, but you'll need to learn, you'll need to be able to read Hebrew and stuff for that one. That's what we need. So if you want to copy of that one, I can send you a link to it if you like. And for simplify here, Joseph Don had a really great book on both the early Kabbalah and the unique church circle. That unique church circle were all those ILO. It's very extensive. And we'll get to a little bit of the books of contemplation here next week. And also, our Gavin has a nice version of this over here that, again, comes from the same caveat, right? He's a Floridianic Kabbalist. They bring a specific Floridianic interpretation to the text that, again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists should do Kabbalah. That's their matter. But I think that all the beginner people pick it up. It's like, oh, this is what it means. I'm like, no, it's not quite that. It's more complicated than that. So again, I don't want to fall to Kabbalists and being a Kabbalist, but it's not academic, right? It's not academic. But it is easily accessible and widely available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some developments in southern France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest strata of Kabbalah developed. Then after that, we turn to the most monumental text in all of Jewish mystical history. That's the Sacred Zohar, right? The book of illumination. My child named Zohar. If you want to get an idea about how important this book is to me and mine, I got a kid named Zohar. So I take it pretty seriously, and so we'll get to the Sacred Zohar after the time after next. The next time we'll be dealing with development, philosophical, mystical developments, and the earliest stages of Kabbalah in Europe, in the very early stages of Kabbalah at all. So we'll turn to the early Proto-Kabbalah next time. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work in providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, primitive philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Hello, everybody. Can you guys make some fucking noise? I don't know what that dog shit is. I don't have nothing to do with that. God damn it. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redband is here, everybody. Hey, guys. Hello. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster, which is available at RyanJEbelt.com.
great. So that's all available at shopspot.tv. You know, last week I was talking about how I like to use fancy lotions.
Yeah.
Remember that? Can I tell you, I tried something else out this week that is the most amazing thing in the fucking world. Dollar Shave Club. Any Dollar Shave Club fans out there? I'm telling you, it's a smarter choice. You can get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
Oh, I know. And it's not that cheap shit, like those gimmicky things you buy in the store, like with those gel strips. Yeah, you give me a break with those things.
It's a no-brainer. It's delivered right at your door. When I use my Dollar Shave Club executive razor with the Dr. Carter shave butter, the blade, this blade, Brian, it's such a smooth shave. You guys see this?
Yeah. I shaved awesome.
For a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube of their Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5.
And that's a $15 value, Tony.
For only $5, and the shipping is also free. And after that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
And there's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime, like tomorrow.
But you wouldn't want to do that because after your first month, the replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price.
Yes.
There's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime you like. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Yeah. It's an awesome.
How many of you in the audience are going to go do that right now?
It's an awesome life hack, guys.
It is. It's a great shock shave at a great price, conveniently. It's a smarter choice. It's the Dollar Shave Club.
Seriously, guys, check them out. They're awesome.
You guys ready to start this show or what? Should we have a guest first? Why don't we do that? Every single week we have two of our funniest friends in the world on this show. This is one of the few shows ever in which we are having an exact repeat guest. These two guests have been on together before. It was literally one of our favorite episodes ever. Undeniably awesome. They're back again. Put your hands together for the great Kirk Fox and Kevin Nealon. LA Speedweed, by the way. We love them. I get all my weed delivered by LA Speedweed. There they are. Two of the biggest names and the tallest bodies in all of stand-up comedy.
Between the two of us, that's when you get 32 dollars.
I love that.
Sometimes 14.
Like Foster and Foster. You guys are the Subway Party sub of stand-up media. Not high enough, I say.
My dog ate that right now.
Yeah.
Life is a little higher than mine. Yeah, you're actually way higher. The mustache, that's something.
The mustache was.
You just want to be jokes.
Alright.
Someone doing their homework in the first row or is that an artist?
That's the house artist, Kirk. You've done this. About 35 times with him right in front drum. Yeah,
The first time I matched him, she looked out.
Must be words of encouragement, like, yo, Tony, it's your show, let's do this. It could be
a positive buzz.
right. Exactly. It could be maybe the comedian that got called up here or got so mad at me that they wanted to kill me. Maybe the comedian that got pulled out of the bucket wanted to do good, so it's like kill in front of Tony, like kill Tony, make him laugh, like that type of kill Tony.
So, okay. Sorry, guys.
And there's also sort of like Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice at a great price, immediately delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack.
And a no-brainer. Alright, you know what I love about this show? Is the band. Who loves bands, huh? I know I do. I like to say I'm the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for me. It's the Kill Tony Band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. You guys gotta make more noise than that in the live audience. I don't know what's going on out there tonight. I need more. What's up with that second level? Energy? Energy?
Oh, Jeremiah's got his favorite bow.
Wow. I really, every week they do different characters. Are these cool boys or
They're porn stars.
Oh.
He's smoking a box of pizza, but he ate it, obviously.
Wow. Okay, porn stars.
I feel bad I had a slice of that pizza in the back. With the ricotta. Why are they called the Kill Tony Band?
They're the band for the, I see what you're going back. I think I did.
You guys see what our bass player has in his holster?
Yeah, with the giant dildo.
Nice. Before we start, he said, my name is Earth Brooks.
Sure.
Is that a giant? Would that be considered big?
I think so.
Did somebody order this pizza?
Porn stars, how are you guys?
Hey, so,
Yeah.
I'm on a mountain vacation. I'll be cool, like, just seriously, something one of those pizzas.
Extra sausage, I'm guessing. Okay, see all the bands here. It looks like we're going to be dealing with porn stars all night tonight. Kevin Dealing, Kurt Fox, Greg Red, Van Red, Jay, Bill, all the cameras are on. We're live streaming 2/10 of thousands right now. You guys ready to start this show or what? Everything is in position. The bucket of destiny is filled with names. Anything can happen. Pull a name out of that bucket, you know how it works. Sign up before the show, and you get 60 seconds on the stage. You do 60 seconds. Something for the sound of the kitty. Yeah, that means we're up to the middle. We're going to wait on the actor. Here we go. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first person could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world, could be a completely insane homeless person. You never know what's going to happen on this show. How many of you are fans of this show? Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Roger Lopez. Here you go. From deep in the back.
Everybody, my name is Roger Lopez. So on some nights, there's one place called something I go play. Wednesday nights we have reggae music. And one night I was not a friend. I was dancing like this, right? And then all of a sudden I feel these two hands on my waist. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I was looking at and then he just said, hey, with the street. I'm like, hey, dude, you trying to fuck me? And then he looks me in the eyes. I'm like, he wanted the way I goes, hey man, I'm City this weekend. Like, what about shows? Yeah, I know.
You know what it is? 20 seconds. Well, you also dropped the ball with your set tonight.
Just one. That's a lot. Okay, we'll see you tonight.
That story was riveting.
How long ago did that happen?
Did you wait? When you got those jump I tried to wait one ball.
Schools are just like transgender.
No, it's just a regular scale. Did you have an option to get it because are you gonna go bigger? Did you ever think of like once they took one ball, why not go ahead with the whole transgender surgery? No. That would have been a good opportunity right there. Did you see the balls? Did you get out? Make a good keychain of it.
What's this drum?
You didn't get it in a jar or anything like that? You went with your doctor? Yeah, when I told him.
I'm not kidding around, but when they take the ball out, they don't just cut off the sack. They have to go in through a belly loop, right?
No, it's like my orthopedic.
Yeah, but you don't cut the sack open.
No, my girlfriend does that, but I think Roger, let me ask you a question. What happened exactly with the exact condition called in which you lost your test? Stage 1 is the best kind of cancer you can get.
Yeah, I love it.
That's a compliment.
That is a really good cancer. I wish I got that.
Yeah, it's like top 2 cancer. Top 2. Stage 1 is basically the main room of cancer. It's the stage that you want to be on. Which, by the way, before I mention this, you are at the first official full-time main room Hiltoni. We moved from the belly room full-time last week. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shout out to the great Sam Trump. He's keeping his head in over there, everybody. We love him.
Recapping, Tony, I think, Robbie, you should have started off with the testicle thing.
Yeah.
And closed with the talk like that.
Maybe you told him.
Would you rather lose the ball or not?
A ball? Hell yeah. Both are right. Do you?
Not really.
Has anything changed with your ejaculation since losing that ball? No, it's the same, if not more. Why do you always look at them when you answer the questions?
Do you know other famous people, Roger, that are missing the ball?
Yeah, you got Tom Shaw, you got Tom Reed, you got my Uncle Pedro.
Uncle Pedro is who I was thinking about. Yeah, Uncle Pedro. Uncle Pedro came to my mind first. And then, and then the other guys later.
Why do I feel like Uncle Pedro age of any soccer ball redemption. It's because they love playing in parks. Mexican people do.
Richard Ramirez story. I've been told, yeah, I was guilty.
What do you do for work?
I call the street cheese.
I do audience work. I don't know what he said. I do audience work.
What, Roger? You can answer what?
I call the street cheese.
We do audience work. Yeah. No, I don't get to form. I live on sheet leather.
What are the odds
For what?
That's not for $10 an hour. It's not bad on thanks, though.
For what show, Roger?
I was in the bunch of years.
What show did you do most recently?
I remember I did a J-Lo show where the one the dance guy was like, that show was like 15. Most of the time,
you clap differently since you lost your mom?
clap differently.
Still the same? You worry about losing your other ball?
Yeah, just because it's very low and I feel that's good.
What are the odds of losing your dad?
Hopefully they zero.
What if they just started removing physical parts of your body?
That's why I unsubscribed from the donut list. What if they found out you didn't need your ball removed? The doctor just closed some balls. That was hard like a rock.
Did you autograph your ball and give it to a little kid after this happened?
Was this in the hospital or? That was in the hospital.
Kaiser's the best.
Yeah.
It's good to give a shout out to Kaiser.
Yeah.
Free ball. Kaiser's the shit, dude.
All right, Roger. What are your hopes and goals? Like what's your biggest dream?
This company gave, Dirk Ball, one of my favorites, the way he went out to do the company.
Oh, okay. Well, I know your cancer history that's going to be sooner than later.
No. I got a CT scan result today. I'm good again. No cancer.
Man, he can get that little clap. He was good.
Yeah. He's on the roll. All right, there he goes, Roger Lopez, everybody. Your first person here. He passed his CT scan, guys. He's on Twitter at Roger Lopez. Wow, you're the Roger Lopez? You got that handle, dude?
Jeez, you see his brother George Lopez.
That's his biggest credit. He's at Roger Lopez on Twitter. That's incredible.
Is it the real Roger Lopez?
I can't believe it. There must be so many people that are mad at you, Roger Lopez. All right, I pulled another name out of the book. If handwriting is an indicator of this person, then we are in for a treat. Put your hands together for Jeff Morohoki.
Make some noise. We're doing Hollywood, right? Where are we at? Yeah, good one. That's it. All right, so.
Put your hands together for Jeff Morohoki, everybody.
It's actually a kerchief. I didn't choose it, so it's kerchief. Good one. Let's go with this. So, favorite movie. Anybody have a favorite movie? One shout out? Alright, my favorite one's Goodfellas. So, actually, in my house, I have a copy of Goodfellas. It's still on the plastic wrapper. And you know why I like this wrapper? Out of respect. So, I was calling one time with my girlfriend next to me. She was from Rothschild'S. And I dated her a couple months later. I ended up right over the horns. So, this next one is called Black Renaissance. I just recently moved to Long Beach, with my brother. It's cool, but it's where my house. It's cool, but skateboarding. It does other things like jerk off in my socks. And I think it's alright. We all do it, but just don't use the same one I'm using. Shoes are different. Thank you.
Alright. How do you feel right now, Jeff? Look at that mic. See what it's doing? It's running away from you.
Wait, man, what we need to
Yes, Jeremiah Watkins.
How long have you been an ultimate first day professor?
Awesome.
Gotcha.
Honey. I met this guy last week, if I'm not mistaken. This is your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Wow.
You would never know. You would never know.
Man, I never would have guessed that. It seemed like your first time doing anything in public. That's what I would have guessed.
But I will tell you, Tony, he covered a lot of topics.
Yeah.
And we started with Sam in the movie. Goodfellas was his favorite movie. And then we read a good song.
That guy didn't say Goodfellas.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a problem. But I'm just reliving the whole act right now. You really took us on a ride. You know, with sort of Goodfellas, and you tied everything back to Goodfellas.
I saw Baby Driver over the weekend, and your set reminded me of there was a period where I choked on popcorn for a second and almost died. It was really uncomfortable.
Will you ever do this again? I want this to do it.
Where are you from? Michigan.
Can I just say his delivery was a little off?
Jeremiah's the pizza guy. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Next time you get up there, just take a breath, get some air inside you so that you can project a little. I can hear much. But I know you had intention to go on with the art, so that's important. But next time you gotta get some air, slow it down, and speak into the mic. And just trust that you might have a joke. You might. You feel that you have a joke in there.
Why are you so angry?
No,
I think Kurt's being hopelessly helpful, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a chance in the world that you're ever going to actually take that note or listen to that. So I don't think you're paying any attention right now. I think the adrenaline that you're getting.
everything I said. What did I say?
That's not what he said.
So you did the opposite just then of what I instructed. You blew all the air out so well that you heard me say.
Tighten the mic. You hold the mic up to your mouth. It's like, all right, there you go. Keep it where you think it's going to be good. And then you see what Kevin did.
And then you talk into that end. Would you keep your mouth open?
Check. Say, all right.
Say thank you. No matter. Thank you.
Flower.
Let's have this word.
Jeff, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bag right before you got pulled out of the bucket?
No, that was just someone. You know, Mike, it might help you is to get a microphone. That's all. Now, you don't need an amp, right? But speaking into like the or
Yeah.
I think around.
Jeff, you look like the kind of guy to me that drinks Monster Energy drink. Am I correct? Close to that? Which reminds me of the Monster Energy outbreak tour the entire month of August. All around the nation, every single major city.
It's an awesome life.
How long have you lived in LA, Jeff? 4 months. From Michigan. You have a job now? You start on Wednesday. Where do you start next? Romeo Chocolates. What are you going to be doing at Romeo Chocolates? Sales. You're selling chocolate?
What'd you do?
Reselling.
So you ran away.
Is that microphone on?
It's got about 30% more than anyone else.
You're getting farther away from the mic. I don't think you understand this part, Jeff. It's like really important.
I've never wanted to hear someone's voice.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Just stay there.
I would talk to them.
Ringling Brothers is defunct now. Out of circumstance. What was the last thing you sold for them? Programs? How much were the programs? $2.
What can you say to sell them? Can you sell us on a
So
program?
one program, that's probably why they went out of business.
Can you sell us a program right now the way that you would?
Well, if you walk up to the stand, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Step on up and get your program. Take it down to the main floor, get an autograph for 1 hour before the show begins. That's right. Meet all the performers from around the world, Bulgaria, not just this stuff, sorry. But anyways, Take your program, get an autograph. That's right. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Come down to the greatest show on earth. Thank you all and enjoy. But don't forget to pick up many other souvenirs on your way.
Is everybody else ready for a nap after that? I mean, my God.
No, but here's what you gotta do. You gotta show your jokes like they're appropriate.
It's a rule.
First time is fun. No, that's good. I'm just showing you the second time. Here, 35 movie interrupt. Ringling is not really the greatest show on earth, but you see Celine Dion in Vegas.
Okay, Jim. So we know you're not that good at selling Ringling Brothers stuff. Let me ask you this. You start on Wednesday. Sell us some Romeo chocolates right now. How would you do that? Come on. Bring in the heat, Jeff.
All right, thank you guys. Let's try a single word. Single word. Chocolate or truffle? What's the difference between a orange and a truffle? What's the different word? I've been kind of like the truffle is the mushroom.
Did you just say you've been trying to Google it? Is that what you just said? You don't know, but you've been trying to Google it? And then, like, you can't quite Google truffle? Like, there's something like the two F's back to back or sort of. Why, how do you try to Google something?
I haven't started the job, so I don't know. You like chocolate? I was actually feeling some chocolate. You really?
How much? 310 pounds of ice cream. Of chocolate?
That's right. I was like Violet.
What do you do? What are you saying?
How did you lose the weight? Started running.
From the Tigers at the circuit.
So you're still running 5 miles a day? Are you ready to put that weight back on when you start selling chocolate? That's not what I'm saying. Did you like it? I wish it
Jeff, do you have any like special skills or hobbies or anything like that that you're good at or that you're into, things you do other than stand-up comedy now? You've been to 19 countries? Wow. You just do that on your own?
Stand up material. You don't want to peek on the first time.
Out of all the countries you've been to, what's your favorite one? Morocco, why is that? Well, we don't know what you're saying. You're too quiet. Say it again. Yeah, so step away from the microphone for a second. Just stand. Now, you yell something. Like you were going to be mad at somebody. You yell something. Yell it. That's your yell. Is that your yell? Is that your yell? Like if you were going to yell at the guy. If you were going to yell at that guy, see that guy waving his hands over there? My boy Griff with my brother Donnie Hinchcliffe in the house. All right, Jeff. Well, I mean, you popped your cherry here tonight. You popped your chocolate-covered cherry. I mean, I'm excited to see what happens with you. If you ever learn how to talk audibly through your mouth, it's gonna really, we think you might have a chance in this business. Anything else for Jeff, guys?
I'm sorry. We going to most important.
Jeff, do you always dress like a kid that cleans up the funeral home at the end of the night? We didn't want that one. They know it's true. They know they're gonna see you at an open mic later this week. I know what you're thinking. I look like a set it up like that.
Guys, and the next joke will be.
Hey, I like movies. Anybody here like a movie? Name some movies that you like. Anyway, my favorite movie is good. The joke that we would give you in 3 months, that you don't have to ask questions like that. You can always just do it. Yeah, I never need to know that. Jeff. It's you that's quiet. Watch this. Blah, 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 blah. Funny, funny. Did you hear that? Did you hear that reaction I just did? I didn't even have to do anything. I said blah, blah, funny, funny. So, all right.
So you got the first one out of the way. Congrats.
There he is. Jeff Rothschild. Oh, he's going for the handshake. Oh, shit. Please don't try to shake Kevin Nealon's hand. I like it when my guests come back to do the show again, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Jeff. It's his first time on stage. He's got a little bit of a school shooter thing about him. Right, watch that.
Brothers had $15 program. That's
I know.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Why do you need a program for a second? You know what an elephant is. You're not looking at his past work. Oh, this elephant worked in Broadway for a while. Let's be like this elephant.
This is torture. I pulled another game out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Put your hands together for Chris Hurst.
Hell yeah, you motherfuckers doing tonight, my guy. Getting fucked up? I'm hiring hell right now. You got that life. They go like Morpheus, there's both hands out. Red pill to blue pill. I just fucking do both. Where I'm from, my guy, they like pills of all colors. You know. I can't move that city for the culture. You know, I'm full of social while I'm in. Okay, right? Black right and shit. I think I name it for saying that. I can't even say black people. I say African American is damn crazy shit. I get profiled all the time. I bet you that. Hell, I can't even buy food business around county. I got it. It makes me, oh shit, it's all. That's big. Just walking in there with her all man, he was scared no one. Walking in there, okay. He'll be like big old dudes. Walking there, look. Got him through there, man. Did hell, I'm gonna be there.
Wow. Chris Hurst. Fuck. Yeah. You're something else, man. Where are you from?
H3 Kentucky.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Real small thing, but I've been a bunch of lectures about 6 years ago.
Wow. You're like a hillbilly that is the end of a rainbow with a pot or something like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. This is a big hippie, man. I love everybody. Everybody kept on telling me that they like sweat.
Is that what they told you?
But it's hard to understand your accent like that. But I don't really think I would. As soon as I did that, right? I love seeing that.
I can't believe I already wasted my "you look like you drank a lot of Monster Energy drink" line.
Did you ask it earlier?
You did?
That's why I'm kind of like antsy right now.
I feel like earlier today he was in like a business suit, clean shaven, all of his teeth. Now that you say that you've done acid, it looks like you're on acid. It all makes sense now.
What was the last job you had? I got one right there.
Playing flute for Jeff Rothschild, am I correct?
I drive heavy equipment in the morning. Right. Well, that's good. That's where it's comes in. I just got the job about a week ago. I just moved here. Like, I can look into it. I got Rob one night. He wanted to.
Kevin motherfucking Nealon is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I was in that too. He knocked it out when he dropped it. He jumped on him on his lip. And my buddy told me don't get fixed. He can make this on your own site. I ain't got to fix. I figured that make me black.
Your buddy's a smart guy.
It's hard enough understanding the accent, but when you're missing a two, it makes it double. So I used to not be able to whistle, but they were there to whistle sometimes.
You can whistle really hot shit.
So I can whistle like
You know, Tony, I always like thinking, I've seen medicine when they say do not operate under machinery.
Yeah.
And I always wonder what that was. Just like, basically, it's a forklift. Well, I drive it like Valentine's, like where you take it out of the program, you understand what he's saying? I wouldn't say the out of the, like, stack something up, you know, right, like, I would run this, I mean, you know, what do you like when you got our national? I smoke marijuana all the time, but anybody got any free drugs? I do free drugs.
What drugs have you done before? Name some drugs.
I've been all over the world. I've tried cocaine and drugs for a little bit.
Yeah.
Expensive. Oh, wait, I gotta get cocaine, Joe.
After you did cocaine, did you rub a little bit on where your tooth used to be?
I do that on accident sometimes. Oh, fuck, it's not there. It's not there.
Do you ever inhale a joint when you suck too hard? Good question. How does that happen?
It's not that.
What other drugs have you done, Chris?
All of them.
Crystal meth?
I have that, man.
What do you like to do after doing crystal meth? Like, I'm a fan of Breaking Bad.
Well, you'll see, I got tricked into doing it. That's funny. No, I used to be a bathroom attendant for a strip club. They were like bow tie, tuxedo.
You would wear a bow tie and a tuxedo to strip
That's
club?
where I want to go to. I was like, give people like this, and then I have like 17 bottles of home and shit. It's real fancy, rich in town. Don't do like this. Some people think it's funny and shit.
Don't you think missing a front tooth sort of cancels out the bow tie?
Definitely, don't keep the deal. They don't think better than that. Hey, Chris, what was the last book you read? Operate Machinery. The Pillars of the Earth. So what? Pillars of the Earth? True story. Yeah, it's a really good book. Did you read it or was it on a book? I don't know, like, I moved to, like, you know, here, just that reboot. You came here to read books. There's no books in Kentucky. No, there's none there. This is the book capital of the world. Hollywood's like, no,
You're the acid capital. Chris, the book that you read, if you could give us like a one paragraph summary of it, how would you describe that book?
it's just about our family back from the church, you know, like back in the dark ages. And this fella is going around a little church. I gotta get this book. This sounds like a good story. Good book.
I could probably read all the way up to chapter 2.
I'm thinking what you did there. That's funny.
Yeah. They saw what I did too.
Tony, you found your Tony?
I think so. Yeah. This is my kind of crowd.
You come from a wealthy family. You know, I grew up poor. Because your clothes look kind of nice. Well, I think you did well. Well, somebody must have been wealthy that had those pants. But you have a certain style, dude. I like the party. Well, that's a party style. That's a party style. That looks like a party style. I'm just a big hippie, man. I just dress like 70s clothes. You play instruments.
So did all. the spoons. The ham bone, you play the thigh one, right? That one? Oh. Alright. Alright, so let me ask you this. What do your parents do?
My dad used to be working co-op. But he got hurt so much.
You call it stay-at-home mother if it's a trailer?
Well,
was it a trailer?
yeah, but
All you haters. All you wanted to groan when I said it.
your father come home like totally sick. Still like little bit, he got like broke down. He broke down. No, I mean like he got hurt bad.
He got hateful. What was one of the most hateful things he did to you? Was he the one that robbed you?
How could you possibly get hurt in the plane? Well,
Yeah.
coal is kind of soft, isn't it? I like it's rock. It's rock. But sometimes there's a diamond. Those don't land anymore. Did you ever find a diamond in coal mine? Something.
When you make love to a woman, is there anything special that you do in particular, like with maybe even the gap in your mouth or something like that, some trick or anything like that you do? You do? Yeah.
What about her?
Ask that again?
So Vicky is a friend, correct? What do you do for her? Vicky the Butt. Vicky the Butt. That's another book.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cartoons ever, Vicky the Butt. Alright.
So someone tricked you into acid today. You came here, you did some comedy. It's a good day, right? That's a good day. What do you eat? Would you eat some fruit later? How much food? Where do you live right now? You live in a I just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, we know. We talked about this already. You're tripping your balls off right now, huh?
It's all right. I also read about it. It's in all the papers. It's all about what you do. What you do to do.
Yeah.
Just trying to hide behind the liquor on the joint. And travel around a little bit, come here and just models for jack-o'-lanterns. So this might be the last time we see you anyway. No, I used to live out out east. I've lived there for 30 years. I plan on still comedy. Would you consider being an Uber driver? We can always try Uber, right? That's pretty good money on the job right now. It's hard work, though. What do you make like an hour? 13 days.
You have a dog?
I don't have a thing.
Have you ever had a dog?
A surprise overdose.
Just one? Just one?
We had a dog.
You're hateful and shoot him. Did the dog die in the coal mine?
Last question. Rothschild? Didn't hear what you said, but I heard it. I didn't understand. I heard it. I noticed it.
My uncle Bobby Wright. Bubba Wright. Bubby. Wow. It's just when you think. You couldn't get any more white trash than Bubba. Bubby.
Bobby Wright.
Bobby Wright.
Doing that flavor shit, they do this flavor shit.
You are every show on A&E put together. There he goes, everybody. Chris Hurst. Chris Hurst. Great job, Chris. He's on Twitter at @fake. What is the fuck? The one they call Mister. Wow, I could feel that little whistle right over my neck when you did that. The one they call Mister. Mister. The one they call Mister MR.
I wonder what someone like that has for a goal. What is his goal?
What is your biggest goal, Chris? Say it on there.
Be a professional lady.
What? What?
Well, no, you can't.
Yeah, what's your big yes? Talking to the mic, first of all.
start making that money, just start with the tooth. Trust me. Tonina, just start with the tooth. You know what I mean? It's not good. Tony, yeah, I'm really depressed. Okay, really depressed. You are? Because one after another, Trump's president. What's happening in the country? What happened?
You know, anything can happen. You know,
Everybody is just checking out.
I mean,
Let's take a break.
get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered to your door with DollarShaveClub.com/kill.
No contracts. Hey, Tony, for the listeners, Jeremiah took off. He's a delivery pizza, so now we got the base manager and Brooks.
We heard Brooks over there on the base. Look at him. Fuck yeah.
Joey, you made it too late to make this joke, but stick with me. You know those toads that they say you lick and get high? It was like a princess kissed one of those and it became him.
There you go. He's making fun of Chris Harris from earlier. Yeah. To answer your question, it was too late to do that joke.
I knew it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrea Carlisle. Here she comes. Andrea Carlisle, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey y'all, I started microdosing on mushrooms because I told myself to stop smoking weed because I do stupid shit when I get high. Like the other day, I flushed my phone down the toilet and the government was in it. No, it's fine. I bought a new iPhone 7, so I'm a grown-ass woman, I can do that. My parents gave me money. I had a really cool nickname growing up. It was Bitchy, we got no ass. Yeah. It really sucked. I got made fun of all the time because I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and I was the only Asian. And I would come up crying to my mom every single day, saying ridiculous shit, like, "Oh, Mom, I wish I was black." And she'd be like, "Oh, I wish your dad was black too." And I was like, "Wait, what? Like, I don't understand. You don't look down anymore?" Like, she's like, "No, I love your father. He's the only guy I've ever married. Only guy I ever dated." Thank you.
Andrea Carlisle. That was a minute.
Why does she want to say that on your dad? Yes.
I don't want to know.
So do people still go to no ass?
Probably so. I mean, I grew up literally in an all-black neighborhood, so I was really thin growing up, so, all that stuff in her, so I was made fun of all the time.
Things never change. Andrea, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It started in 2013, on and off, and then I got into a music video, which was like the most different thing ever. No, it was poorly, no.
Log into the scene.
It was just really embarrassing.
How did you know it was an all-black neighborhood? Did you check every house?
I did, no. I mean, everyone knew everything, except our family.
I have a question. Did you grow up in an all-black neighborhood? What do you mean an all-black, partially Asian neighborhood then?
I guess so, yeah. My dad is Pakistani.
You have this one?
Yeah, he's Pakistani. Yeah.
So he's a part-time taxi driver.
No.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
On Spanish, have what?
Filipino.
What's your mom?
All Filipino.
So, you say you did stand-up off and on 2013, and then you weren't descriptive of when this musical duo started. When did that happen?
It started like at the end, or like the middle of 2014. And then I ended it like...
You ended it. You're making a point to make sure that we all know that your musical partner didn't end this. I'm laughing at you do when something's not actually funny, but you're uncomfortable. Do you know you do that, or do you not know that?
I guess. being Manny, and I'm sure some of you witnessed it.
No, nobody wants that
Okay, good.
at all.
It was good. Yeah, we go for the show.
And you think these people, this group, these people, or who are you talking to when you say you've probably seen them before?
I'm sure some comments.
Very good. I just want to make sure you're the podcast listeners that even you laughed about that comedy duo.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I use and I also teach bar. You know, bar is about bar.
You teach at ballet bar?
Yeah. Thank you. I was expecting to come up on stage.
Get a discount.
Wait,
For the classes.
oh. I mean,
Never mind. What?
no, I would be horrible. I know.
Between your butt cheeks.
Can you name some of the songs that you and your musical duo had? No, you can't.
We had this. It was a rap montage. Oh, he knows about it.
Can you name some of the songs that your musical duo had?
There was one called Shade.
Well, that was yours.
You know, that reminds me of the Dollar Shave Club. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Great shave, great price.
Oh, yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Have you ever thought about just knocking the two out?
Randomly knocking at you.
Just try and.
Someone pissed me off. You know, he kind of looks like W. Dan.
I had a feeling that was important.
I wasn't trying to make a joke. I was just saying what I thought.
Andrea, you take all the stereotypes about women in comedy and, anyway,
Where do you see yourself in 10 years from now?
Where do I see myself?
Not only in a state, Michigan, or, like career-wise and, family.
I think I'm in a show.
Did you have a show?
Yeah.
And what would it be?
I used to want to do comedy actually. Island.
was it about growing up Filipino?
No.
Right. You want to hear what it's called? It's called Fresh Off the Plane.
No. It's called what? No.
What is it called?
Asian-ish.
It's called, you really want to hear it? It's called Bronze Digger because when I first moved out here,
Sounds racist.
it's about a really bad gold digger.
Title, I can see what they can go on.
It's about a really bad gold digger because my first roommate when I moved out here tried to get me to be a gold digger and I didn't want to do it.
Too much work?
I just didn't want to do it. I was like dating someone else, whatever.
Would you rather work at a gold mine?
Yeah, probably so.
Some news about Bronze Digger. We just found out it did not get picked up by YouTube.
Oh well.
Pilot.
Bronze Digger's the name of my favorite monster truck. What's the longest relationship you've had?
2 years?
2 years?
Yeah.
And were you in Sorry.
Was I in it?
Are you part of that?
I
Is that the duo you're talking about?
don't know.
Can you still keep in touch with that person?
No, he's good. It was like years ago.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Do you have any other show ideas, like Always Sunny in Manila, or
Oh my god, I was
perhaps
he was coming.
perhaps like Rookie for Me?
I really don't. No. Do you have like any Filipino jokes? Like specifically Filipino jokes?
I did it. It's Always Sunny in Manila. I did that.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Filipino, is that what it's right now? That's wrong.
Philippines with a PH. But
Is there an F there?
Filipino is spelled with an F. Yeah.
Isn't it kind of like racist that it involves that? the worst.
Yeah, there's like a Filipino town. I think it's near downtown.
It's not near Koreatown.
We actually have live audio of Little Filipino right now. Do you drive, Andrea?
Yeah, sorry, I think a bad
What kind of
driver.
car do you have?
I have a Mini Cooper.
Mini Cooper. Have you ever gotten into an accident?
Yeah, but I got hit twice. But they're both Russian.
Would you ever want a full-size Cooper?
No. Mini is fine.
Is it not for you?
Yeah, Mini is, yeah.
A lot of Russians just hit cars.
Really? One was a guy, one was a girl. They're both texting.
They were texting each other. You got shit. It was a black Mini Cooper. You could be hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh
my God. Mark Curry, nobody. Mark Curry.
2 for 7 so far.
Do you think any color of, like, not color, but any color of, like, Asian or Caucasian or black or...
Do I need, like, you mean anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Are
open.
you specific for any race?
No, I'm pretty open.
You've been with a black man?
Even I have one.
Just one job. Would you date, I used to date a Chinese girl.
Really?
Did not want well with Chinese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would you date a Filipino? Filipina?
To be honest, no.
No, you
I just think it's like you're dating your brother or your sister.
I can see that coming from Appalachia.
And I feel like mixed babies are
Chris Hurst, your last comedian, has no problem fucking his sister. We know that for a fact. Yeah, that type of thing.
I gotta be honest, you should write something for you. I would watch that. That'd be a good duo.
I got
down.
two puss in Seattle or something like that.
I'll produce it. Good for Manila.
Maybe I'll look into it.
Oh, shit. All right, Andrea. Well, it was nice to meet you. Rock and roll.
Here
She
you go.
goes. Andrea Carlisle is on Twitter. Andrea Carlisle1. CarlisLE1. Having fun. You guys having fun out there?
I gotta tell you, I'm surprised at how good natured everybody is. I mean, you would think that they would want to cry or be very angry, but everybody's very, I guess maybe they're all just on an assholes.
It's one of those things, they want to, they come back sometimes and they get redemption, sometimes they come back and bomb again. I can't tell you how excited I am for this. This is, the Twitter handle is scribbled out. If you're a real fan of the show, you know that I have a theory that anytime it's a one-word comedian, it's usually exciting in some way. This is extra special because I'm pretty sure there's about 30 people in this room that fall under this name. I'm excited about this one. Put your hands together for whoever signed up as Tom. Was there a human named Tom that signed up and then halfway scribbled out their Twitter handle afterwards? Tom?
Hey, but here's what I put to Tom.
Alright, I had a feeling. Sometimes it's just like special people walking down the sidewalk. They just sign up and leave. Oh boy! One of our most recent new favorite guests on this show. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
So, guys, so I'm saying the other day, we saw her on a wheelchair. I was like, wow, don't they have their own? I mean, that's fair, right? They have their own parking spaces, bathrooms, their own ramps. What would you call it? Roller? It's funny in movies when people kill people with a stuff fatal. The whole time they do it, they just whisper, just like you. Just like you. He's under a pillow, you're talking. Maybe you want to yell what you want to be. Just like you.
There he is, Kevin Mack. Wow, Kevin. Welcome back to the show. Now, for those of you that are wondering why I said he's one of our 4 favorite guests and he came up and sort of bombed for 60 seconds, let me explain.
Questionable.
You're working on new material, which is cool. We get that. We've seen you need money on this show before, but for those of you that might not know, this is the Kevin Mack that is famous on this show for having the douchiest Instagram posts we've ever heard of in our entire life. The king of the hashtags, the Kevin Mack. Now, you guys haven't occurred. He wasn't on last time you guys were here, right? No. You wouldn't even quite know it. What the fuck is that?
It's something I wish I didn't see.
Oh, that's almost like too cute. I like it when he's douchey.
You not notice anything strange about that picture?
What?
Flip closely.
Okay.
Very closely.
Yeah, what which part? You have to be more
The
sincere.
other guy.
Yes, I don't know. I know it's the other my walk.
Vladimir Putin taking a shit.
But that's sort of good. I don't want any good ones. There you go. There's one. Okay. Let's start here. So we have new posts. Since the last time you've posted this. You guys ready to play a game called King of the Douches? With Kevin Mack. You're not going to believe what this guy does. What he says on his Instagram post. This is a new one from June 17th. Now, I like to read exactly what he says. You've seen the picture here, live audience. I always like to let you know exactly what the caption exactly says. I'm going to read it to you. And then we're going to Brian and I then rattle off the hashtags afterwards. But look at this picture, everybody. Here it goes. Original Kevin Mack says, those who say you can't are hoping you won't. They want you to fail so that they don't have to face their lack of motivation. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivational quotes. Hashtag man. Hashtag believe. Hashtag work. Hashtag drive. Hashtag no days off. No, never. Hashtag grind. Maybe you're missing the ER at the end of that.
Sometimes I slip.
Hashtag dream. Hashtag dreams. Plural, maybe.
Some people have more than one. Once you post that, all the hashtags, does it ever happen where you think of another one and go, oh, if only I remembered that?
Yeah, and then there's an edit option, so you just go in and add it.
Yeah, but people see that.
Does it change everything when you have that?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it changes.
Do you ever do hashtag?
Oh,
I'm going to be editing tonight.
Kevin, what was your childhood like? Yeah, was it hashtag lonely?
I grew up in a home black and somewhat Asian.
No, but like really, what was your childhood?
No, I really grew up in Detroit. I was like, and again, I'm going to say nice legs for you. Thanks, man. Just each bar. I don't.
Kevin, last time you were on, we read some of your Instagram posts. And did you notice an influx, perhaps new fans or comments?
I don't know that I would call them fans. Yeah. Very outspoken.
Did anybody leave any comments? Do you remember?
You want to be? I remember.
Yeah.
Vivid.
Yeah. You say that like you see them in your nightmare.
I see them in my hashtag dreams. Let's see some of the toppers. Hashtag hope your mom dies.
Is your mom alive?
She is. She's barely hanging on. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Hashtag kill yourself. Hashtag dick in the ass.
That one was me. I said
You did. You did. You spelled it wrong.
Alright, Kevin.
I think the best one was Kevin, I'm here from Kill Tony. I just wanted to let let you know that I followed you only so that I can tell you every day how much I hope your face gets burnt off by some man's
Wow. Jesus, you too vividly remember that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's one more king of the douchebag for you. Look at this picture, everybody. I mean, fake face tattoo on this one?
Yeah, that's from a movie that did.
Oh, wow. This one couldn't get any douchebag from a movie.
But I'm a movie star.
Temporary tattoo that says family on it with no hashtag. I'm actually surprised the tattoo doesn't have a hashtag.
Makeup artist wouldn't do it.
You're wearing a fedora, and it says movie swag. That's a little camera. And let's believe it or not, this is all true, by the way. We're not making up any of these hashtags.
Follow me on it.
All it says is movie swag. Yes, please follow him and leave comments. Movie swag. So that's all that it is.
There is. It's an Asian dude who has never posted. He has no followers. And I've messaged him about 80 times asking him for it. He never checks it. Maybe if you started following him, he would answer. I did. So you're the one following him as one follower. But he doesn't post it. He's never accepted my friend request.
He's Asian?
Oh, yeah, it's Asian.
Well, maybe you should speak to him in hashtag a lot. It's for like the 400 people that know what that one is. Thank you, Joel. Okay, here you go. Here's the picture. It says movie swag hashtag. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag movies. Hashtag film. Hashtag films. Hashtag man. Hashtag character. Hashtag create. Hashtag become. I'm mean to you.
I don't know. But that was.
You spelled that wrong too. That should be D-E-C-U-M.
You're so beautiful. You stand there and so handsome. Inside, you gotta be. So it's like I just look at you and I realize.
Sorry to cut you off there. No, we were only 1/3 of the way of hashtag on this one minute. So after become, I lost my place. Hashtag the lead. Hashtag hard work. Hashtag work hard. Does that mean you have a boner right now? Hashtag eyes. Hashtag jawline. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos.
More than one.
Wait for it. We're gonna go out. Hashtag guys with tattoos. This is one of our favorites.
I got to tell Tony.
Yeah.
When you're writing the hashtags, are you looking at a mirror?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Are you looking at yourself? Are you looking at a hashtag?
Most of the time I'm sitting alone in my car. Your hashtag. My hashtag.
Alright.
My hashtags.
Hashtag grind. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag no days off. What did you do today? Hashtag work. Hashtag set line. Hashtag drive.
Because I was in my car.
And the last one is hashtag bad boy. Now, when somebody's searching for a bad boy, Kevin, why do you feel like you're the one that you feel like you're a bad boy?
Because I have a tattoo.
You do?
Yeah, that might be another.
Do you have bad boy tattooed next to your boy penis?
I have a tattoo.
Oh my god, you have a tattoo on the inside of your lower lip. Why?
When you spit the cum out.
There you go. Right there. Very good. Good placement.
Well done,
Did it again.
Did you get that done by a dentist? By a biker? True, that's true. Is that hurt? That hurt a lot? It's probably my least favorite. Where would it hurt? In my heart. Where would it hurt? Cambodia. Cambodia, right? What does it mean? What is the Cambodian writing? It says,
It's Cambodian. It says hashtag dreams with men.
is that a C forever holds my heart?
You put it in your armpit? it's on its way out. It's just kind of working. It is. You gotta change the good
I
way.
guess someone doesn't believe you're a backwoods user.
When you go to Ireland, through because if I do want to show somebody my little one, I would just say I'm a bad boy. When you go to Ireland, do people more like you see the bad lad? Yeah, I've seen that bad boy. I've been there. They call you a bad boy?
Kevin, you seem like you do pretty well with the ladies. The last time you made love to a woman was one of your legs. Like, I mean, like, what happened? How did that go? How did that go for you?
My son was there.
He wasn't in the bed.
No, it was like right next to him. Is that over 30?
What is that? Wow.
That, always sorry, you say I'm fine.
No, you are. You are. It was actually good. It was just the first step of the course.
Did the husband come home when you were there? He's in prison.
He is?
Yeah.
How old's the kid?
He's 8.
8? Is he a good boy or a bad boy?
I don't really know him.
So she just makes you come over to have quiet sex.
Pretty much. And she can find a babysitter. They're tough to come by. So you kind of became a babysitter.
Have you ever had sex with 2 women at once? You ever hashtag team a girlfriend?
Yes.
What was that like?
Wait, yeah. I mean, 2 guys. No, I haven't done 2 guys on a girl. I have done 2 guys on a guy. The research are confusing. Describe it. I've had 3 girls on course.
Really?
With a tattoo. Yeah. Were you raped? Were you raped? No.
When you had 3 girls on you at once, let me guess, your penis is inside one of them.
Correct.
Your mouth is going down on another one. One of them sitting on your face.
What's the biggie doing?
Is that right?
Correct.
What's the third girl doing?
She's wearing a strap on. Hashtag bad boy. Yeah, that's about right. No, the third girl was on
Wow, the other girl was riding you? Doesn't it seem like she could get a concussion?
I was on top.
Oh.
The other girl was standing over the girl.
Right.
So I was, when they professionals, the other girl was laying underneath. Were they professionals? 2 of them were porn stars and 1 of them was a girl. Okay, I've seen this. Yeah. I feel like you look like I just mentioned.
2 of them were porn stars, and you said you wanted her out on the other.
The third one was a girl that was. What's too many girls? That was too many girls. They were the porn stars. So you didn't enjoy it? You didn't lose too? No, it was fun. And you it's hard to not have fun doing that, but it was like there was a lot going on. I didn't even know.
You didn't?
I was too busy focusing on all the shit that was going on.
Hashtag yeah.
Must be nice. There needs to be an 8-year-old boy on the third one. That's how you got back at me.
Have you ever done anything with another man?
No. Yeah, I didn't know you said you have. We're not going there.
Come on, why are we going there?
We're already going there. We're not going back there.
Remind me.
No, hashtag no.
Wait, do you remember what happened?
He needed money, so you decided not it.
Yeah. Well, then explain yourself and explain your side.
Right, man, we're not talking about how you got on this show. We're talking about.
Oh, come on, Kevin.
Yeah, what about a she-man? I did live in Thailand. How about a translator? No. No she-males, no females. What about a girl named Mom? What about a boy named Sue? Neither of those.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I mean, I'll try and get out there. We talk about what you do for a living. I'm an actor.
You make a living out of it. So that movie that you did with the temporary basement, what was that for?
This is for a movie called Snow.
What's that movie about?
Post-apocalyptic rendition of Snow. I gotta be honest, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I read it.
Were you
Is there some place I can see it? No, they're finished. There's no place we can see the three girls.
Are you hoping that they greenlight another Bad Boys movie so that you could audition for it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. We spent way much more time with you than we needed to. There he goes, Kevin Mack.
There he goes.
He's on Twitter and Instagram at original Kevin Mack. We have a regular. We have a regular that performs a brand new minute every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She does it every week in front of the public, in front of all of you. You guys know her. You love her. She's a phenom. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everybody. Here we go.
People think I'm high all the time because I talk slow. Last time someone told me to calm down was 2013. I don't know, because people think I'm high, they don't expect me to like be good at anything. They just invite me to things that I don't want to go to. I got 12 text messages today telling me that it's free Slurpee Day tomorrow. I don't want to do that. Stoners always think that they're so chill, but there's nothing relaxing about alien conspiracies. Whenever I smoke weed, I just think I'm shitting my pants. And all the stoners are like, just push through it. I'm like, I don't want to actually shit my pants. I feel like if I did shit my pants high, I would be like super chill about it. I'd just be like, I think it smells like someone shit their pants. It definitely wasn't me. Yep.
There you go. That was all good. That clearing the throat thing, is that like maybe calling card or something like that? Kick off your set.
Had a lot of mucus I was expecting to come up.
Hashtag mucus. Have you ever really shit your pants though?
Oh, I have, yeah.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose.
You pooped your pants?
I have, yeah.
Are you scared?
No, I wasn't scared necessarily. I was just surprised.
Is it a shark or just...
Well, it was freshman year of college, and
freshman 15.
That's a good way to start.
and
14 after you shit your pants.
Is that a sorority?
no. I just thought it was gonna be a nice simple fart, and you know how the story goes. It wasn't. It got real messy.
Do you remember why it got messy? Like,
No, I mean it just happened. It was probably, you know, I love Taco Bell. And,
Tell you something though, there's something
oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that. It is free to just go wherever you want, but I don't know about
I will be honest with you guys. One time I shit my pants on purpose a lot of our heart because the waiter had a problem with me making all this hot sauce. He knew that I would shit my pants. I stayed in his booth until I did. And I just stared at him as I was shitting my pants. Show me the face you made as you were doing this. That was what it is, just focus. I just stayed on him and just had a smile. Because he wondered what was happening, and then he started to realize me.
How did you let him know that you did it?
And just opened my mouth. And I just stayed there. I finished eating. Yeah, I felt like I was at one with myself. I've never felt It's crazy. I'm trying. It's a good story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So you smoke a lot of weed?
No, I don't at all. Yeah, me either.
But you have a lot of friends that are always smoking.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here for the most part smokes. I'm always around stoners, you know?
that's true.
It's my boy.
Our friends over at
Sponsored by Speed. You keep your hair short because you want to.
Easy maintenance. I just wanted to see if I could look beautiful despite all odds. And no, I mean, I just keep shaving it until I get sick of it, and then I'll go back to being even more beautiful.
I like the shape.
It would be a good time for you if you wanted to dress for you.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah. You'll definitely get there.
Yeah.
You're in your freshman year of college. So Allie,
I was gonna do political science, but I dropped out pretty quickly. Right when I shit my pants, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
anything else happened this past week in real life that just speak to you?
Yeah, I went up to San Francisco this weekend, and the guy I went to comedy club, the guy working there knew who I was from Tony, and he said he watches it every week. So shout out
One
to
of the hundreds of thousands.
Tony, how much money have we raised so far?
According to Dollar Shave Club,
This is not a benefit?
no, it's
I'm
not.
sorry.
So you went to San Fran, did you sets up there?
I just did a showcase, but I didn't do any shows.
Was it fun being up in San Francisco where so many women at the same haircut show?
Yeah, and their armpit hair was so long, like longer than my head on my hair.
How does someone like you get to San Francisco?
I drove, and then I camped in my car one night. Yeah. I do have a Subaru to match the haircut.
And you call it camping in the car.
Yeah, everyone keeps giving me a hard time that I
You
say,
have a fire inside the car?
no. I brought.
Where you park?
I parked off the highway, and I went to Monterey, and I parked off the highway, and there was like a beautiful ocean, and then I was like freezing in my car, but it was great.
Sounds great. So in the morning, do you brush your teeth somewhere?
I did. I had a water thing, and then I just dumped it out, and I, brushed my teeth.
Is there water thing?
I just had like a gallon of water from Trader Joe's. I really got the experience of the wild.
They have the best water there. Where did you shower? Where did you shower?
Oh, no. I have friends in San Francisco, so I showered when I got back.
Well,
Yeah.
another good minute.
Okay.
Allie Makovsky, everybody, there she goes. Magical Allie Mac, Magic Allie Mac. Magic Allie Mac on all social media outlets. Popular, right? One more time, she's 21 years old, everybody. Writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time? I think you guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Your final comedian of the night, one of our favorites here on Kill Tony, one of the funniest comedians to ever even sign up for this bucket. Legend, the great Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he comes, making his way in. Last comedian of the night, I think you guys can make some noise for him. It's Mikey McKernan.
I don't have any dick jokes, but I'm trying my hardest. One more time for all the great beards I've tried, guys. Alright. I grow my hair out this long because I can't grow hair because people beards look cool, right? Right, you're smart, aren't you? They say smart things. Like, oh, you perceive reality in the 5 senses, but tonight you have the 6th sense. The sense of humor. like an idiot. I feel like an idiot too because every time I eat, I gotta put my hair in heat, so I don't eat my hair. Now people think I work at 7-Eleven. Can you start eating tomorrow? You guys ever thought you could rob a 7-Eleven and just not just all cut out of cardboard cup?
Oh. Mikey, you're a hilarious guy. You're always funny, and that was funny too.
Thanks. Every day I do a new minute every time you come up here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works.
Mike, I can't help notice you have something in your back pocket. What is that?
It's a sticker that says I'm not funny. Sorry for all my comedy.
That's what's your comedy saying about money?
And most people think you want one. Can I give you one?
Yeah, man, I believe it.
Some bored with it. Mikey, you've been on the show a lot. We pretty much figured out everything about you. You work at the Papa Guns factory. Ironically, looking like Lieutenant Dan.
That was a good Halloween costume one year.
Yeah.
Of course, I got heckled though because I had legs.
Right. Right. Unlike some of your jokes.
Did you work at a shrimp factory? Well, a shrimp company here was cheap.
Anything happened recently that we haven't talked about in like real life that you find interesting?
Well, last time I was on here, I said, tell Tony, the listeners, if they want a sticker to hit me up, and I got to send out like 30 stickers.
Wow.
30 people.
What does a sticker cost?
I buy them at 1,000, so it's like $170.
You ever think about going on Shark Tank?
I will sink.
How much does it cost to ship one of those?
What's
40 cents.
Yeah, 40 cents.
So you spend a lot of money on free stickers. Is this the first sticker you came out with?
Yeah.
So you have no other expression?
No, I was like, people when I started doing comedy, like, you gotta stop saying you're funny. I'm like, I'm funny.
Really?
You should also make something that says, Mikey McCurdy is not funny.
I mean, this is really not that big to see on a bumper. Yeah, how much would it cost to make a bigger one?
I don't know if I'd ever make a bigger one. It's always been like that. You gotta stay plumb across.
What's your annual profit for last year?
Not a lot at all.
Okay, $100,000 at 2%.
So, what my jokes too?
Nope, you can those.
All right, Mikey. You've done this show a lot.
Yeah, I love it. It's very grateful.
You did good again. Maybe we should just move on from you and maybe go back to the fucking board.
Yeah, you get some more comedians.
There he goes, Mikey McCurdy. He's on Twitter at Mikey McCurdy. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? It's a good crowd. I like you guys. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby. Here he comes.
I just graduated from my bachelor's degree. Thank you. I was smoking a shit ton of weed while I was earning that degree. Yeah, I love such a high road. I started packing the second bowl while smoking my first bowl. To even feel the effects of the fourth bowl, which I'd have to smoke 5 minutes after smoking the third bowl, which I didn't even take order right now. That's how much I smoked a little bit earlier today. So yeah, Tinder came out while I was in college. And Tinder is where I learned that chicks are more desperate for sex than guys are. It's sure my first Tinder I got the girl who messaged me first. Weird, right? Happening like real life. And while I had written in my profile that I was just looking for new friends, absolutely no sex whatsoever. After turning in, fellas, she's thinking, isn't he one of them? He's supposed to be my friend. Hell no. That is what she is. Once he starts driving away, she's pretty much grabbing your neck for ransom. Thank you.
sound for all you full response. That sort of makes sense.
And I'll say something, Tony. He was very focused coming out here, very efficient with his time. And I think he really got to the point of his thing, but there wasn't like a little lapse.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it was good. It was good energy. He got it out there, but nothing really.
Right. No, you seem like you're compliment. You seem like you're.
If I can make one suggestion, take out the part where you're like, oh yeah. Like in the midst of something, you say, oh yeah. You just remember something.
Yeah.
You remember the killer part.
Somebody was saying at the beginning, I'm repeating something. Is that what it was? What was that thing?
I haven't heard words.
Yeah.
And he gets like cut. You ever been above a shrimp?
You down?
What's your favorite meal? I love that.
Yeah. Wow, you said that like a giant 6-year.
What do you get when you go to a burger? I get the original chicken sandwich. 2 for $5. Just one? 2 for $5. 2 for $5. That's a pretty good deal.
Burger friends. What else do you like to get? Sometimes you get the 2 for $5. What else? Tell us how to get it. Yeah.
Well, I grew up eating Whoppers. Like, I weighed 250 pounds in high school for Burger King. And are you still in high school? Oh, no. That was like 10 years ago. Still got the look, but that's good.
You stay pretty loyal to Burger King. You got your In-N-Outs and all that. You like them.
I like all of it, you know. I noticed you got the Pierce Nose. I don't know, that's just copper wire.
You just said no, but you do indeed have a piercing.
You know that? You know you have a piercing in your nose? Yeah.
Who did that to you?
The nose piercing?
Yeah.
A piercer.
How long ago?
A year ago. You guys had a Burger King? 2 for $5?
Did it come with a crown?
When you blow your nose, does that get away? Yeah, a little bit. It's not fish hook, is it? It's not a fish hook. No. My other ring, I think it's the nose ring. It's my girlfriend.
Wait.
The girlfriend. Let's back up a little bit.
The nose ring is your girlfriend's?
Yeah, my other nose ring I had while I was sleeping, so she gave me this ring. I don't know if it was a really nose ring. So the nose ring falls off while you're sleeping. It was like shaped like an L, so I just
For a loser?
Do you have any other body piercings?
Do you wear anything else with your girlfriend? Like, are those her tits right there?
These are my old ones.
What?
These are my old ones.
Those are.
How often do you go to Burger King? Once a month.
Wow. Do you have your? I feel like you don't even wear one of the cardboard crowns. Like you put on a real fucking crown when you go in there. Am I right?
Pretty much. Have you met your girlfriend's parents? Do they do? Yeah, we're the same age. So they're like, have it your way.
Do you like the foil things that fresh never frozen?
I guess the Whoppers. What do you want to be one day? I want to be a therapist. You're almost there. Yeah, that's right. Did you just want to be a kid?
Is there ever any deals that Burger King had or anything like that? Like McDonald's does the whole Monopoly thing, you know, so like big fans of McDonald's or get excited about that time. Is there any promotions or anything that Burger King's done where you've got pretty excited about or anything like that?
Yeah, the 2 for $5 chicken sandwich. For sure. Like when you heard that, we were like, what the fuck? Are they kidding?
I've never in my life seen anybody so excited about such like a basic deal. 2 for $5. Like, I mean, even Arby's, like, when they go all out, they 5, and it's pretty
On that
fun.
day, I just found out one of the days I was going.
I fucking hate Burger King. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the worst
It doesn't make any sense, Brian, because you two are shaped exactly the same. I don't understand what you're eating that gives you the exact same amount of calories.
I eat McDonald's.
Zach, how did you lose the weight?
I limited my eating to 1,000 calories a day. After like 3 months, I lost pretty much all that.
So you have Weight Watchers and apps.
So, Tony, you went from 2 for 5 to 1 for 5?
I thought you swam laps around the Burger King.
Did your girlfriend tell you to stop losing weight?
Zolber, yeah. Zolber, you there. There's the people that have been holding in the champs all night while you didn't do hot Zolber. Just feel Zolber!
I get it.
Zach, what's going on over there? So, what else are you into? Like, what other hobbies do you have? You look like a fucking giant baby and it's freaking me out. How old are you?
26.
26. What else are you into? What do you do for hobbies and stuff? You sort of look like you sometimes caddy for women golfers.
I'm into music a lot.
What kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop.
Ooh, what kind of hip hop do you like?
I like a lot of the new bubble rap.
Like what?
Like Lil Yachty.
Yeah. Wait, Lil Yachty? Huh.
You ever kill anybody?
What's the thing you've ever done? Like the
What's this? One thing I thought was really mean, but someone asked me, this was when I was in middle school.
Ooh, I think somebody wants to do something. Burger King French fries.
Someone asked me that I knew was like not one of my friends. He's like, how are you doing? I was like, why are you asking? That was so mean.
Oh my gosh. Wow, what a dick you are.
Middle school. Wow. Hashtag bad boy. That was good foots, Albert.
Hey, good what's this first big joke? Good bird. Good bird. Good bird. Alright, this is pretty much it. I have one more question for you, Zach. Is there anything weird that you do? Any weird, like, anything that you think is sort of strange? Maybe you, like, bite your toenails off or something like anything weird that you wouldn't want anybody to know about that you really wouldn't want to say about?
Follow up on that.
Yeah, it's something that you really wouldn't want to say on a live podcast.
Well, you hit the nail on the head.
You really do that?
My bottom.
How did I guess that? Your bottom tooth is crooked because you literally, to this day, at the age of 26, sometimes you put your foot in your mouth and you literally bite your toenails.
You toenailed it.
Joelberg is loading in. Joelberg's just getting warmed up and Kirk and Kevin are ready to go.
Last question is,
Kevin Nealon.
it just strikes me like you seem like a person who doesn't like waiting in line. I smoke a lot of weed, but you seem like you would be comfortable waiting in line. So the answer is yes. But you don't like waiting. But if you're not like some long time, I went up the lines for weed. Right.
I think we just got a phone call in. Let me ask you something. Really, like, do in your normal life, you think is sort of freaky to you, honestly, know about it. Like, it's something like your nipples or something like that. Do you ever, like, sort of pretend they're chicks' boobs?
Well, okay. When I do.
You look. I'm pretty sure none of the people on this room are ever going to tell you.
You ever breastfeed a baby? Is your girlfriend alive?
How long have you been with her?
Would you get reach your nipple? Would you reach your nipple? recently. Aaron taking her to Burger King on a date.
Look at how excited you get when you talk about Burger King.
He felt the same way as Brian.
When's the last time you went to a Burger King? You ever used the Dollar Shave Club?
No, starting now.
There you go. I completely agree.
It's an awesome life hack, man.
There you go, Zach Kirby, everybody. He's the last comedian of the show tonight. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. Put your hands together for the great Nealon. Guys, anything you want to plug coming up or anything like that? Tour dates or anything to the...
I'll be at Cobb's at the end of the month, ironically.
I love it. Cobb's at the end of the month. KevinNealon.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I'm on road the entire month of August. I'm also going to be at Cobb's at the end of August and everywhere. Portland, New Jersey, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina. Look at Ryan J. Belstrong. That looks exactly like Kirk Fox. Exactly like Kevin Nealon, Pat Reagan. You got everybody in there. All those prints are available at Ralph.com. You have a great Judge Martin comic running around helping us out on everything. The new Kill Toby t-shirt is available at shopsquad.tv, and make sure you sign up for Dollar Shave Club, dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. And for literally $5, you get all that stuff that we've been talking about.
That's a $50 value.
And then some. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. We're in the main room full time now, so anytime you ever want to come back, there's going to be a seat available for you. We love you. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. We're going to be hanging out, having a drink.
Happy birthday, Brad.
Oh, yes. The great Joel Jimenez on Twitter, mostly sorry. Pat Reagan has his new album out called Bad Chad. And
Chris Dillon.
Dylan, go ahead. You're the crux of the motherfucking house. Live audience, thanks so much for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon.
Coming live from the Rothschild'S Comedy Store's main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Yeah, give it up for me. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some motherfucking noise, main room. Comedy Store, Monday night. You just saw Pat are my 12 minutes. Ryan Rabbi is on the White House. Uh-oh. Ryan J. Eagles is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there like lazy bums. He's drawing the episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And that's what he does. All those prints, including the Kiltony poster available at RyanJEagle.com. So more of a great artist. It's Ryan J. Eagle. Everybody in the motherfucking house. You're going to see what he drew. Later tonight, after the episode, you're going to see it. Here's going to draw it right now.
Up to the last week to pre-order the new Kiltony shirt.
The first ever and brand new Kiltony official merch, shopsquad.tv. It's awesome. I'm wearing mine inside out right now. I like to keep it close to my heart. Now, don't touch me. It's one of the funny things that you never have to touch me with the podcast. It's a great class of touches. There you go. Don't try to live too hard. I was for you.
Just keep touching me with the podcast here. I am touching you underneath.
Did you hear how that joke went? Here we go. Don't do that. Play real quick. Okay. LA Speedway, we love you. Who loves marijuana, huh? Comedy fans? LA Speedway delivers pot directly to you. Pot. Life is good. Oh, I know what's up for you. Thousands and thousands listening to the hundreds and hundreds in this room. I am on the Monster Energy outbreak for the entire month of August, doing theaters and rock venues all around the United States of America. So that's a lot of fun. New special taping in September. We're going to be announcing that in the next couple weeks, exactly where that's going to be. You guys ready to start the show or what? Every single week, we bring two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters and Steve-O. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Steve-O! And the great and powerful Russell Peters! Steve-O, you were scheduled to be on the show 2 weeks ago, and the day of your appearance, I got a text about an hour before the show saying, Steve-O tried to do a snow angel on fire, and he won't be able to make it here tonight. Right? Yeah, those fire angels. I can't imagine. Fire angel.
When will you learn?
Man, God, it was fun. And then I went to the hospital. It seemed like next morning I woke up and the teenagers all over me. 5 minutes later, I tapped out. I just took to the hospital. It's going to be so I'm taking me towards the shit. I'm like, yeah, we have nothing here. Let's just check in. Doctors looked at this. Fuck. Surgery. So now I have this intercept and people wrapped it on 15% antibiotics.
That's true.
I swear to God.
And they're not all white. That's the worst part.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got cadavers and wrapped it on.
You're a goddamn fucking zombie, bro. You get up 10 people on you.
And only white people are like one black.
Yeah, 45 seconds. Jesus, that's why I'm telling you to breathe and listen, Brian. Just keep breathing and listening. Hey, Steve, a question. Are there any black people's skins on your back?
I'm pretty sure. This doesn't look like
it's like all the skins. Maybe they put them in like a blender, mix them together, and you have a nice like Russell Peters shape to you. Russell, welcome back to the show. You're one of our favorite guests. Welcome back. Everything good in your life? No fire angels on jet fuel or anything? You tend to use jet fuel for your jet. Much better. Much better for you. Yeah.
You don't have an excuse anymore.
How does it do they have like special things to give you since you're sober? Like, or did you just fucking cry for 2 weeks straight?
when I got in the hospital,
a special treat.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy shit! Motherfucking Tyrion Lannister, ladies and gentlemen! Fresh up at the debut of season 7 of Game of Thrones. The cast of Game of Thrones. For you podcast listeners, Jeremiah Watkins came in on the back of the bass player who's dressed like a dragon, and Jeremiah is in full Queen of Dragons garb right now. Perhaps slightly bigger than the actual Queen of Dragons.
Let's not discount Red One.
I love that. By the way, when I walk in, Steve, your name is on the marquee, and it is impossible for me to walk in front of the comedy store with your name on the marquee without everyone thinking I'm fucking Weeman.
I'm fucking up.
Yeah. Some people were very disappointed. They're like, oh my god, Weeman too. I'm like, no, I'm not. And like, fuck you. Like, they literally said, fuck you. Like, no, you're him. Like, there can't be a midget and Steve-O in the same building and have it not be Weeman. Like,
Another little guy in the building, I saw him.
where is he? Check the mark off your chairs. You get a midget. You get a midget. You get a midget. Great. Here's a Uber. Everything is in position. The band is in its place. Our guests are here. Let's get to the motherfucking thing. I have a bucket called the Bucket of Destiny given to us from our friend Ichabod a few weeks ago. This bucket is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's some of the best up-and-coming comics in the world. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. You never know what's going to happen. It's filled with names. You get 60 seconds to pull your name to perform. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's what that sounds like. If that means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry but Hollywood bear. There you go. So do your time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Into the bucket of destiny my hand goes. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe it. The drummer and the legend of Kill Tony Jober, Joel Jimenez. My brother is half black, half Mexican. My mom married twice. In our family, we call it Blaxican. White people just call him black. And the cops say, that's him. Never him. I don't know what about his physical appearance makes them think it's him. It was him once. I'm so broke that I refer to things that people just do all the time as once-in-a-lifetime opportunities. My friend's dad took me snowmobiling. We got to the top of the summit. He's like, what are you doing? Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He's like, nah, we do this shit all the time. And then he yelled, this is Tahoe, and he took me into the snow. Alright, that's it. Alright, 52 seconds of Joel Jimenez. There you go. Does anybody here know how to play the drums? I think we're looking for a replacement. No, I'm kidding, Joel. That was fun. The black Mexican thing was a lot of math. Is that true? Yeah. You have a hard to believe that you were going to have one. I thought it, I was like, they're not going to know. Cheers with your brother. So your mom had, your brother's younger than you? My brother's older than you. So before she made you with a Mexican man, she married a Mexican. I would say, like, well, I learned once you go black, you marry a Mexican mechanic. Like, there you go. So, Joel, how much older is your brother than you? He's like in his 40s. Jesus, wow, that's much. What about me? I'm 30. How old's your mom? 17. He's legal, don't worry. Interesting. So when you were growing up, was your older brother still living in the Where'd you grow up?
LA. Yeah, Northeast LA.
Shout out to Rothschild'S.
It's right down the street from Dodger Stadium. Whatever. Alright, moving on. You know what I thought about this? I'm like, comments are gonna get mad because I'm like already. Should I just give the time back to their film and should we get some other comments?
Okay, I got it, Joel. I got it. So Tony, did I quote from now on when I pull the name out of the bucket, you get to host the show. You get to. I thought that's how it would happen.
Do not question the unsolved.
That's me, not the unsullied. I think it's an analogy. No, Joel, what's your love life like?
Looks good.
Yeah? What's that mean?
Or the girlfriend.
How long have you had a girlfriend? Yeah. Wow, the crowd goes crazy. How long have you been dating her?
13 years.
What? Yeah.
She was 17.
18.
I'm 31.
I'm almost 31, yeah.
Has she ever been out of the basement? Well, has she?
In LA, nobody has a basement.
No. I could be in the one too.
13 years.
Yeah.
So, in high school you did that?
Yeah, we met in high school and started dating after.
After high school?
Yeah, after high school. Oh, she works Monday.
What did she do?
She works at a spa.
Oh,
No, Red Band. $40.
no.
Red man knows her.
You already know what you're thinking.
How long has she done that? So I think she's there for a while.
About a year. She's been consistent. Oh, she's actually there.
She's like a legit spa.
Yeah. Yeah, like a nice spa.
Do they have any special massage? Just for people with the skin of 7 corpses on their body?
No, what is that?
They have the Hindu rights too.
When you come out especially.
Sorry, Joel, you're right. I am going to stop with the drums. Joel on Twitter at Complete Car. And you know the drummer of the official Kill Tony band.
You sent her back to the other side of the universe.
Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Goes to Charlie Newhart. Charlie Newhart. Up this way, this way. They made us move the comedians farther away today for no reason. So it's really helpful. Charlie Newhart, everybody.
My friend says he doesn't believe in God. He believes in people. Sweet. Tomorrow, right? Great. Like Tiger Woods is awesome, right? Tiger, the only person we know that can run through 18 holes in record time is Nico Ball. Yep. All right. Caitlin Jenner, amazing person. Give it up for Caitlin. Yes. Such boldness. Amazing close. No longer wants to be advanced students. Some amazing person. People are amazing. I agree. Totally agree. What you got, it makes angels. When you use the voice of an angel, right? When you're smiling at the star on the wall of the bed, we'll be all right. I know we're going to start concrete in that area. It's all broken up, but I don't think it's practically what it is. They will crack rocks. Is that right? Thank you. This is my time.
Charlie Newhart with exactly 60 seconds. I love that. Thanks for making it air fresh off of assistant coaching for the Boston Celtics.
No, I think he was doubling for some special effects.
Charlie, how long have you been on stand-up? Fresh from Detroit.
Fresh, about 7 miles.
How fresh? How long have you been here?
Super fresh of a version.
How old are you, Charlie? 39. And you're living here now? Job, yeah.
I work at Santa Monica dealership. Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep. I'm seeing it again.
Right now? I think people are interested in a Chrysler right now. No better time than in the middle of a live show to buy a Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep. Chrysler. And they are?
Check it out. Actually,
They don't look like they do. Do you provide pedal extenders? Charlie, how long have you been selling cars for? Since Ken around. Joelberg in house seems much better back there on the drums than he is.
Southwest Detroit.
Jeremiah Walken. Warm it up over here. I love this. Everybody's hearing. Lori. So, Charlie, what was the name of your dad's car dealership?
It's like Southwest Detroit stuff across the
Running into the deal.
Just really know how to sell this dealership. Prostitutes over there, they're always in the area.
Take a Chrysler four-door. Four-door? Four-door?
Chrysler, the only thing that's stuck here are the hookers.
Charlie, if you were going to sell us a car right now, how would you do it? What car would you like? Give us a pitch. Pretend like we just came on the lot. We're like, we came on the lot. Yeah, we came on your
Security, please. Security.
Keep in mind that some of our modes of transportation are dragons.
Okay, so I'll sell you a car.
Give it, Charlie. Sell it.
What would prevent you from buying a Chrysler? That fucking green shirt. That shirt should just go. Get the fuck out of here. It's amazing. It matches my eyes. Get dragons checking you out.
He looks like a rejected Fanta dancer. How would you respond to his saying that your shirt is preventing you from buying the health app?
You know, like, really, so white shirt is a rejection of the entire car. I noticed you. So let's just go inside. Oh, shit. That's it. You
What is it going to do?
Science is big more right now.
I do not vendors simply ask.
Honey, have you seen the documentary Kermit Unmasked?
Right there. He was a black guy too, right?
The what?
So that was Elmo.
Yeah. Charlie, you have any special hobbies or fun things that you do or are good at? Any special skills and talents?
Like basketball, football. I love to box. Yeah, I can fight. Box.
Women or the sport?
You did say typical black dude, so we're trying to clarify.
Charlie.
Is that why you're dressed like the outside of a watermelon?
It's because he's picky inside, goddammit. Yeah, true story, man. I got shot when I was 23 in Detroit.
Shot?
Yeah, I don't think it needs to say in Detroit. True story. Nobody was like, oh my god, where were you?
Where did you get shot? Yeah.
Got shot before, man. Drug deal going bad. Something along with that. It's not true. It's just
Really? Wow. God protected you.
I already got shot one time.
Did you beat the shit out of her after
I sure did. And then with your good arm, it was UFC stuff.
Wow. So how did it actually go down? What was she shooting you for?
The argument going bad.
About what?
Late child support payment.
Oh.
You have kids, Charlie?
Typical black dude shit. Name them. What are their names?
I want the name and the age at the same time. Oh, man, yeah. All right. Listen, Charlie, I know you used to go to Windsor drinking when you were 19. No, I did. All right, now Jill is 21. Ajay is 18. AJ is 18. Don't ask me why. Charlie is 16. Andrew is 6.
No, he's not.
It's fine. I get short as kids.
Your family is rather large. I would like their support on the battlefield.
That's fine, right? Basically, you went through a 12-year period of not breathing. Yeah, like 11 years in, white cell.
Antonio Cromartie thinks this is fucked up. And like 6 it is.
It's Steve Owen.
No, of course not. How do you think he got shot?
They're all here to they all move to LA. Let's talk about that. Even Mexicans like shit.
Alright, Charlie. Well, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. There he goes, Charlie Newhart. He's on Twitter at Charlie Newhart. All one word. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How about this side of the room? You guys having any fun over there?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everyone. Here we go. Michael Crawford. Here we go. Here he comes. Make some noise for Michael Crawford, everyone. Michael, you have the most start of you. great performance. In which I was thinking I would just let you go for the rest of the episode. Just over and over. I would watch you restart over and over again for the next hour. There was a period in time, for those of you listening to audio of this podcast, which is what this is most famous for, in which you probably just heard everybody laughing and you didn't hear anything other than that. That was because Michael is the most quiet comedian in the history of the universe. You weren't quite picking up anything until three microphones.
Ironically, the guy named Michael didn't know how to work a microphone.
Mike, can I ask you what drugs you're on? Been sober for me. I'll get the mic.
The mic thing. Talking to that thing that you can cover.
Can I ask you what was your motivation? What made you think, I'm going to try this? Okay.
But you don't like volume.
Yeah.
If you fuck with him, well, he likes quiet adrenaline. I watch motocross on the YouTube.
Honey, can I take a guess?
Now, when you first sort of started, it sounded like you had a joke, and you didn't tell it. And then each time you started, kind of sounded like you had a joke, but you never told a joke. Well, I never tell you.
I can smell it.
Yeah. So you fucked your mom's fat friend. Coworker. Wow.
Like, how bad are we talking? I know, like, how bad are we saying?
Right now she's on a
Wow.
wait, 325?
Did you come fast?
Get quietly, I bet. Right now she's on a live podcast talking about how she is the quiet human being on the planet.
She didn't know you came because she couldn't hear you.
How old are you, Mike?
I'm 21. What?
21? Yeah.
21?
How many supply music videos do you do?
Yeah, I want to know what part of the Inland Empire did this take place?
From the Inland Empire?
Joburg.
Where are you from?
Alright, Michael, stop asking questions. Okay, so what does your mom do for work? She does taxes?
She has a big ass colleague. Big ass tax colleague. It's a hog.
Where'd you have sex with your mom's coworker?
A vagina.
Are you sure it was a vagina?
It was a fold.
It was just where was the location of the sex? No, not the part of the body. Where, like, what room or what building did you have sex with this woman in? In your room?
In your mom's house.
In your mom's trailer.
Did you like all the black light posters?
Yeah, you showed her.
Were you polite? Did you honor her bed first?
When she laid down, she looked at my buddy and said, "He's a fucking master."
Wow, this accountant lady sounds like she was 1040 easy.
She wasn't soft. She should have been filed.
She was in quite the form.
What was your sleep number?
She was a 75.
You hook up with big chicks a lot, Michael? What do you do for work? Barbecues? That's what you specialize in? That is so weird that you have one of the jankiest grills I've ever seen on a human being. Podcast, you can't really see it. It's teeth are running with it.
On fire.
What do you like to do for fun, Michael? What do you hunt outfits? He said she was fat in hairs. He's very good at sneaking up on them. Really?
Real hard. Wait.
have a lot of siblings? You're an only child.
You're injected into your veins, Mike.
When you say you didn't like all you, what's the craziest drug that you ever did? Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth.
You smoke heroin?
You smoke heroin.
I look at you, man. You smoke heroin?
Stevo's done a sleep.
No, you know.
How long you been sober? 2 years. Wow, all right. Yeah. And that's it. And no drinking alcohol. I can see you're not sober at all. All right.
What is it about like sober? Like this?
It's not your right. Right. But and you can speak it more. Yeah.
The DOC stuff.
You, what do you shoot these hogs with? A bow. Do you have a silencer on your bow?
Yeah, it's cold as a mouse. Here comes my gun.
They were like, what?
Speak up, please.
They always put a question mark.
All right, Michael. Anything else you want to say? You're up here with one of your heroes, Stevo.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I make the balls to you to get up here, man. The more you do it, maybe you'll get a joke out.
Hopefully.
Hey, man. Nice to meet you, bro.
There you go, Michael Crawford, everybody. Catch this new 1-hour special on Netflix called Free Mics. Back to the fucking week ago. This young lady's been on the show a few times, always very impressive. A lot of people absolutely love her. This show. Put your hands together for Jesse Johnson, everyone.
Hey, so I've been living in LA now for a couple months. Thank you. I've met a lot of people. I actually met someone. Well, I mean, like I said, I've met a lot of people. Fucking one of them. Oh, God. Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. I actually was about to head back to my place the other day, but I have a roommate, and I really didn't want to sit here. So in the moment, I changed all of my sex toys to ocean spray. They're so gross. The next day, I saw my roommate, and she was like, I smell great vibes. The irony is, though, now that I live in Los Angeles, I can't get anywhere near an ocean without getting wet. And I don't weekend. Chipotle's in Red Bull.
I love this. Have a great weekend. It's fun.
Really complimentary.
You guys are so
Jesse,
Yeah, she's had a great set.
Jesse, I said that you're a section one guy that way you went over to this guy. Are you really having sex with that guy right there?
just trying to connect with the crowd.
That's how we can survive the first in the front row, and they're all immediately connected to you.
She's a creepy guy that looks like he's alone.
Is it true that you're having sex with one guy?
That's your religion is.
What makes you think this is not monogamous as well?
Oh, we talked about it. Like, I feel like, I like this guy a lot. So I've seen other people, I told them, I've never really been in an open relationship. That should be right away, like, we're not in a relationship.
Do you talk about that? Do you talk about that on stage yet?
A little bit.
I think last week just got right there. Yeah.
It's the introduction. That's right.
I agree.
Has he ever put his ear to your pussy and heard the ocean?
Not yet, but I might try that.
I recommend if you really don't want to bother your roommate, if you really want to have quiet sex, that your guy Michael Crawford was on just before you. Your roommate will sleep like a baby.
I don't even know.
You haven't been here a few months. You haven't job yet?
Yeah, I have a job, and I started doing the studio audience for my cat.
What shows have you been the audience for?
My favorite one was that another game shows that I can't remember the name of.
Must be good.
Yeah, we'll see. One guy accidentally, I think, told the crowd that he was molested. It was so weird.
Well, Chris Hardwick is that issue.
Wait.
Classic is Hardwick.
The guy tells you that he's in a relationship and you really, really like him. Do you think that part of you liking him is sort of that, like, raw rock and roll, like, he is?
Oh, yeah, most likely.
Or maybe it's
Probably.
my man, you're close, man. That's serious.
I only like every other weekend.
I say, I'm here for that guy. You really got to find a good guy.
Like young Abraham Lincoln in the front row.
I feel so connected to her right now. I miss the time. You said, you're the way you deserve. Here's that. What'd you say? Jesse, what have you been doing for fun in your few months now? Play other than stand up comedy. Like, what else do you do? What else do you even do?
Like drinking and chilling with friends, basically.
What do you like to drink?
Whatever's available.
Now I like her because she does one of the two things I do. I drink and I don't.
Hell yeah. Relatable, right?
Alright. After you watch the show, fuck you. Steve Johnson, jet ski, like the device. Like maybe you could take on a river. Jet ski Johnson. All one word. One more time for jet ski Johnson.
She's adorable.
Okay, this looks like a new name. We're gonna get together for Chad Carter.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Pride's on the way. Give it up if you're an ally, or if you don't get it on myself. Get up, get up, get up. Yeah, man. Yeah, all my friends have been traveling the world, celebrating Pride, going on these events, posting about it. You know, texting me like, hey, how you doing something Pride? Me getting Pride. I fucking bills in there. I wish my bills were homophobic. I wish instead of a white bill, I just got a letter that said, fuck you, back up with that's weird. That's just besides, I feel like I'm yeah, you guys can't tell at my age that I'm 30, so I'm like a buck 13, so it's a little confusing to get shit, you know. That's what it was.
Yeah, there you go, Chad Carter. Coming in a little short on your time.
I know,
I didn't realize.
I'm offended by that. I didn't think it through, so I was like, running under the covers.
Relax. Just
Because the Chad doesn't come across as racist. And then I was like, I was confused when he started talking about
you are a tiny little
yeah, you're like a gay spinner.
a little fidget spinner.
I can say. I don't know.
Hey, that's not for gay guys. Those feminine gay guys are the ones that tell you that.
Never like. We have had like
How long have you been in LA? 5 years. And where in Florida? Tampa. So that you keep straight from there. Well, not straight from there, but you can get there. I bet you would.
and that is a match I would like to see.
We all like combat.
You and Tony were equally tight.
That's true. Mine weren't as tight earlier, but I worked legs today, so.
He's very athletic.
Yeah, well, I grew up in a pretty
Tight end.
for the ball. Running back. I played track. I played track. I ran track. I played track.
Were you really running back, or was it just mainly Tampa, Florida white people chasing you?
Tampa is well, I mean, like the projects with it.
So you grew up in the hood, and one could say that you were literally a young thug. Look at 10 rap fans in the room that are young thug and gay. The rest of you have no street cred with big ones. Young thug? What? What do you call that? Rap? Okay, what shit.
How dare you disrespect the sanctity of hip hop, too?
Now, when did you come out as gay?
It just came out. You ran the day. Oh, yeah.
And I
I can see chicks dick use. Oh no, yeah, you know what was it? I didn't do that like scary. Well, you look like a little peaceful motherfucker. Like I don't know, I got gay gigs.
Yeah, we do. Got a little prideful right here. What's let's do a very fun kill. Tony, Steve-O, and Russell. Pretty sure this was. You're a marketing genius, Shout. Yeah, thanks for the plug.
Thanks, man. I'm a keeper.
What kind of guy are you into?
Are you a top or a bottom?
What?
What?
Say first?
So you'd rather fuck Steve-O than Russell? Russell seems like a good. Make love good, man. Like we love each other in the eyes and shit. Yeah, like this. Hey, can you see me, motherfucker?
What was the weirdest response you got coming out there? Wacky out.
Can I do what I think happened? Go ahead, just come out to me and I'm your uncle. This motherfucker here!
That you said
Well, you can't call a gay guy a motherfucker.
Somebody had a motherfucker.
You're a motherfucker.
You fucking motherfucker.
Actually, my mom was. Did anybody have any? My mom did.
Why do you think that is?
We saw me tagged in the photo while I was like doing this. There was a video of my head. I make memes like that to my friends all the time. I gotta show you pictures. My mother is a real friend. No, I was like, alright. And like I didn't realize that day that like I was like it looked like it was like man or white man.
Gayest thing you've ever done to me. Yeah, and you're, I was taking it yes. Yeah, no, I know. Pretty good.
Pretty fucking obvious with that thing, Tony.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, you guys are letting him off so fucking easy, you know?
You can have it in there.
You know what? For example, that would be the
It was on an
you know, answer the question for you.
it was a deleted scene from the Jackass movie. No fam. I'm Steve-O, I'm about to suck this guy's dick.
Talk about wild boy.
Talk about dick out.
I know my references.
Like I have one of my neighbors, someone goes and Golden State on campus. It's where they touch the chick and kiss the girl and never touch the vagina. So Jeremiah, right? Wait, and he's talking about platinum. Platinum standard. That's where they never touched the girl, never kissed the girl, and they were born as
Oh my God.
they had to be out of a vagina. Yeah. That's hot shit. Hey, come with your fucking chicks? Yeah, twice. No, I was just like, it feels good. I felt all free and shit. Why does assholes feel like us? Like, I just wasn't in it. I was in it, but I wasn't like,
I'll tell you, man, if you're a really likable guy,
Absolutely, I completely agree. Chaz Carter, ladies and gentlemen,
job chance.
started from the bottom.
And he stayed there. He's clear.
There you go.
Started with vagina, now he's here.
That's Carter724 on Twitter.
It's Don Carter. So many fucking flies. Did you say that any of you guys coming like the flies?
They're not around us white people.
No, turn that shit down. Feel like a fucking UNICEF commercial.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kent.
So I recently got fired from my job. Yeah! Yeah, I was working as a Rico man, and ended up not really good at oppressing minorities. I know I look like it, but believe it or not, I do have black friends. I actually have so many you can't keep track of them. So I got this one app called Black Friend Tracker. It's really just a big scooter. So, what do you call the Native American with the cocaine problem? Finding Rock. Yeah, the Native American cocaine whip. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Yep, it's the time.
Yeah. Hey, I got one. You call a white guy with little nose. No, I'm kidding. I love racist punchlines humor. Are you a real racist, Phil?
No, I just look like it.
You do. You really do look like it. And
I
it's
don't know
sort
what
of
he looks like. He looks like he's mixed. He's got like an afro.
It's like the guy from Pulp Fiction that bring up the gift.
You know what I'm talking about? I know what you're talking about. And then Brad jumps out.
looks like an unemployed Super Mario.
A lot of 70s porn when I think of this guy right there.
Yeah, Phil, why have you done that to yourself?
Chicks dig it.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Wow. You don't look a day over 43. Incredible, Phil. Why do you think you look like that at 24? How come that's possible?
I didn't like shit on you so bad.
What did you do?
They used to think a lot about it.
Man, it's like that snail tattoo on your arm.
Fucking fire on it, yeah, man. It's fucking awesome. Fire snail and evil. You're not allowed to go on those tattoos.
So, Phil, you're 24. What's your daily diet consist of?
Lots of Velveeta.
shit. Like, what do you do? Like, you wait for the bathroom, right? Next question, Phil. If it's two bedroom, where do you sleep?
You go back down to Exxon.
Like, for 8 people.
We have bunk beds.
You? Is that true?
You a top or a bottom? Bunk. You know, bottom right now. But company top in.
How do you make money?
Well, you know, like,
No, we don't.
made audience work.
Really? Audience for you. Like Jesse Johnson, I can understand, but at midnight panning to your skull.
He's in the studio audience for every Guy Fieri show. These new Yoshi knives.
Rudy, you stand up for?
Yeah, dude, mostly musical acts, actually. That's why it's something good. I mean, these guys do music and they're pretty good. I mean, not the drummer, but
How much do you get paid for like a studio audience?
12 an hour just to get what I'm doing.
They should pay you in sleeves. What I don't see how you generate enough studio audience work to make to survive. What else do you do?
You know what?
Oh, now we're getting into it.
So Mike Donho.
Were you actually a reefer guy? Where was that?
What's your craziest rainbow story? When they try to fight you for
No, I wish.
I wish.
I wanted to.
Your life is not that depressing. Oh yeah, it is.
I'm not like this, Brad. That sounds a bit better.
Never seen the kind of words you.
But you how recently did this one? Shocking. Where was that at?
If we're at Instagram, CBT. Now, one time I thought it was now.
Is that true? Did you think? Wow. And you smoked meth before? Yeah.
That should be a new game show.
Do you think this is that?
I smoked that. So that's basically smoked crack.
So when you smoke crack, congratulations, you missed the wrong meth. When you smoke crack, you hit meth. Yeah, that's how you should describe it.
What do you do on a birthday like that? After you come for smoking meth, you just
Sign up for Kill Tony.
That's all. What do you do after you smoke crack?
Well, you know,
Doesn't have to be told you.
just kind of, you know, got there in the parking lot. You know, just kept pushing, coming, something to be okay.
You're sitting in a car?
No,
Just sitting there.
yeah, in the parking lot.
What part of the parking lot? A spot?
Yeah.
Like a parking spot.
At what point did you find out that it was not that?
About like 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It took a while actually. I was like, oh, fuck.
Wow. Did you find crack to be delicious?
Yeah, I wondered why.
Right. Tasty stuff.
Crack tastes good. Is that true? You know?
I don't know.
Damn.
I can The dragon's right behind you.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? I've gotten you since that one time I thought that they're all the fixed okay.
The chemistry is off the charts on this stage.
Bill, you are an interesting guy. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years.
Wow, you never know.
A lot of the 13 people that you live with are comedians too. One of the rest of them do, which is fucking nothing.
It's like an Airbnb, so some of the terrorists shit that might be, whatever. You ever use that as a statistic? You ever use that as a statistic? No, one in every 14 people. I heard that one. So you're bringing down my IQ.
Bill, I almost wish you were as quiet as what's his name, Crawford. There you go. So have everybody attention. You're looking at these parking lots smoking crack or heroin or something like that. We have a regular on this show. Let's do that. Then we're going to go back to the bucket again after that. But right now we're going to bring up our one regular. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It is not going to pull out of the bucket. She has her spot locked in. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hey, Allie.
Hi, it's great to be here. I just got fired from my job, I think. I'm not sure though. I just haven't been scheduled. So I called them. I said, hey, what's going on? They were like, yeah, we actually just hired someone to cover all of your shifts. Like, so does that mean I'm fired? She was like, yeah, I guess so. I think it might be because of my haircut. I shaved my head, and I feel like it makes everything I do seem way more intense. Like, I could just be walking a dog, and someone would be like, she's training that dog to fight. And it's just a poodle. I get dick pics sometimes, and I never really know how to respond to them. Like, I'm not good at that, like, flirty, hot texting. So I just respond to dick pics like it's a video. I'm like, that's nice.
There you go, Allie Makovsky.
Allie Makovsky.
Another new minute. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. Another new minute. How's life going?
I mean, getting fired was the best thing that just happened.
You got fired from the movie theater?
No, I've been fired from there for a while now.
The restaurant, they only work 1 day a week.
Yeah, I only worked 1 day a week, so when I got fired, I was like, yeah, I've been fired. You know? Did I ever work here?
You were horrible at that job.
Oh, I'm horrible at most jobs where I have to, like, help people.
Yeah, but you kill it on stranger things.
Also, Allie, just your what they hired for the people.
It's really weird, Allie, to see a Jew not really embrace the skinhead culture.
I know, it's very confusing for me.
What else are you going on? How are you going to supplement your income now that you lost your one solitary job?
I don't know, because I don't have suggestions.
I think someone yelled stripping and it came from out of the exact area where I sat your mom earlier, so that's really bizarre. Put your hands up for Mrs. Makovsky is in the house. Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry, that was Pat Reagan's mom. I got confused. Put your hands up for Pat Reagan's mom. Everybody, Mrs. Reagan. Would you ever do stripping? Would you ever do like webcamming or anything like that?
No.
Good answers, good answers.
When you answer, why?
I just don't have the confidence for it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be, like, too, quirky.
What do you think you're going to do? You really don't have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
You're just going to run out of money?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear the scenario that I'm quirky. That's exactly what fucking everybody goes.
Anything else interesting happened this past week in your life? Any ways or anything fun?
No, nothing interesting. I watched Game of Thrones for the first time.
Never a day too soon. How did we do?
Well, I ended up just swiping on Google the whole time.
an Instagram. Magic Alley. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. She got a little pop there. Make some noise for Rosalie Mayu, everybody. Come on. We're almost to the finish line.
Alright, so how many people here have parents? You call them, you ask them for money? Oh, you liar. Because I have 2 grown sons, but I don't pick up the phone anymore. Because every time I do, it costs me $500. Right? That big fucking really. Everything costs $500. I mean, on a good day, it's 500. On a bad day, they got to do 5. I mean, like they call me there the Jeep dealership. Have you ever been to a dealership? They call me from the Jeep dealership and said, Mom, we need 4 new tires for my kid. You know how much 4 new tires is going to cost me?
Fuck yeah, Rosalie Mayu, everybody. It's so awesome for you to take a break from hanging out with your 35 cats to be here today, Rosalie. How many cats do you have in real life? Do you have a cat lady here? You don't have a cat? Really? What school do you teach at? I don't close this
Have you ever banged one of your son's friends?
Yeah, that was
Well, what just happened? Rosalie, are you thinking about something, but you're not saying it? Like you said, fuck me, I'm fucked. Like, what is all this?
because I love you. I mean, really, Rosalie's fun. Fucking hell. Zemo. I mean, I've been wandering the hallways here for a year and a half.
You never stole for.
Yeah, it's good to see you two next to each other. I've never served dragons before. So, Rosalie, why have you been wandering the hallways here for a year and a half? What does that mean? You're a fan of and haunting us into death and hatred.
Now I'm back.
I'm glad I now know what Daria would look like if she grew up and did heroin.
Yeah. No, I look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on. Okay.
When I saw him in the grocery store and he said nice hair.
Is that true? Well, that was a good joke, though. If you execute it, all would have been perfect. So, what's your story? How many kids do you have?
I have 2 grown sons.
How grown are they?
They're fucking grown. They're 25 and 30.
You for $500 for all?
Oh, yeah.
True?
Oh, absolutely. Why they don't see you? Like it's for tires. That's what y'all do, right?
No, nobody does that. No, you raised your kids for me, Rosalie. That's what happened here.
So how are those two feelings? What do they do now?
They are musicians.
Okay.
Welcome to your family!
It's my family. Yeah, I see appreciation.
What do you do for work, Rosalie?
I've been an actress for 25 years. Yeah.
Really? What have you been in anything that we recognize?
There's a lot of it going around.
Therefore,
Yeah.
I call it dragon teeth.
are you eating it? Like, are you prognosis?
Yes. Special kind of resident that came throughout. It's called triple negative. Survive it.
Triple Negative is one of the original games for the Cody band, by the way. Well, it's 5 tonight, so it doesn't really work. Triple Negative, figure in remission or...
I would prefer to say cured.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That is some of the best news I've heard all day.
So you managed to nibble that one in the bud.
Great. So now that
I'll try to make fun of her.
Now that you're cured, are you going to quit doing stand-up?
No. I haven't taken the cure for that yet.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah.
And
Except it wasn't perfect. They called me and they said, gee, you know what? Last therapy, it saves lives. And I said, and they just perfect. And I said,
you were coming to Joe Funny. You were coming to Joe Funny a year and a half ago, probably.
That joke did not make it. That joke's a powder.
That joke probably would have done better over stage.
What was the first thing you did when you found out you were in profession? Smoke cigarettes. What is it?
I don't remember. At that point, you were so happy. I actually went to a photo shoot for a job. And I see the pictures now. Fucking loaded. You think Braxton fucking do chemo?
It's called chemo. Steve-O? If you're chemo, does that mean you fall off the wagon? I don't think so.
Hey, have you ever had stop?
Oh, Steve-O tried it. What he's doing? Yeah, he's trying chemo today.
Therapy. What made you do that? Fiery, by the way. Are you working on like a new project or something? Or do you just like get in the gym and like do crazy shit sometimes? Oh, wow. Shit. You can also catch Steve-O performing this year at Burning Man. Rosalie, you're saying that you started coming here about a year and a half ago. You started watching Bill Tony. You had cancer, and you watched enough Bill Tony where the cancer went away completely.
That's right.
Ruth, anything else you want to say? There she goes. Ruth will be by you. Ruth will be by you. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright. Then we will. Alright, let's see what happens here. For your hands go for Dustin Hadlock, your final comedian of the night. Dustin Hadlock!
Thanks, guys. So I like a lot. I like folk music. When I was in high school, I used to like this punk band a lot called Anti-Flag. Anybody heard of it? Anti-Flag? I don't know. It was really like politically American punk band, and they would like talk like they're from the UK on stage, you know. So I remember being in like, high school, maybe I was like, waiting to get like hello, we want to thank you for coming out tonight. But first, we want to say, fuck racism, fuck sexism, fuck homophobia, and most of all, fuck George W. Bush. We're anti-black from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I don't get along with my dad. He's not. Come on! Hey! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit!
Wait, no, but are you going to be okay?
I
didn't go home.
I've never gotten home here before. I'm 6 fucking times, and I'm here! I'm sorry,
I'll think when you're opportune.
I'm sorry.
One of these random audience members who haven't signed up 6 times but has blatantly done a better job than whatever you do. Anybody ready for those new anti-flag jams? That's the fun. Everybody
Okay. All right.
I should have known, Dustin, this wasn't going to go well because I noticed you are still wearing your Saddle Ranch wristband.
No, I got this in the
Saddle Ranch.
No.
That's Saddle Ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the ID. Yeah. More than one to use the flag joke. Come on. No one's ever told me that flag joke. Yeah, there's a reason. All right. Yeah. Thanks. Oh God.
Dustin, do you always dress like a young Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Like I work for most businesses.
You ever do studio audience work?
No, I don't.
He's in a group called Anti-Gump.
Oh.
Have you ever eaten your own mouth?
No. Steve-O has. No. Yeah. Man.
How long have you had the cancer from the last one?
Hey-oh.
Answer the question. Dustin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
For 4 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah, I started 4 years ago.
How long's the anti-flag joke been doing?
I don't know.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
For like 3 years. Like, I went back to Phoenix for a little bit.
Your parents proud of you?
Yeah. I think so.
Because I think you were like singers at that time.
Oh, God.
Hey, at least you can deliver food.
Yeah, there you go.
5 stars all the way. 5 stars.
Hell yeah.
Uber Eats. What's the difference between that and hosting? Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You make
It's kind of like the most thing I get. I don't know.
Anti-flag is pro-flag. I don't know.
Sorry.
Just forget that my shit.
Used to be in the anti-flag. What are you into now?
Play music.
You play music? Is your free music and drama? What instrument do you play? You said
I can play guitar. I play guitar, but I also go to open mics sometimes.
Bass or lead?
The guitar.
You know, I have my own guitar.
Oh yeah, I can jam along with someone.
You know, my friend Sherman, my friends here are Robin and George Lake. Look at me.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah.
what are the weirdest things about you that you normally wouldn't want the public to know? Because you're gonna say out loud anyway.
I don't know.
What's an embarrassing thing that you do on a daily basis as a part of your routine? Like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about that.
Probably like, I don't know, just like
Something embarrassing. You just sort of makes you vulnerable.
interactions I've had with my friends, like when we just like got in arguments or fights after being too drunk or something. Like, I would get really bad on shit about it.
What do you mean? What do you do? What makes
I
you
don't
sit
know.
in a shape?
Just getting into arguments about small things.
Like what?
Hey, Greg didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know, we'll start off, we're arguing about something small and then it will turn into a big fight. I can't really think of like,
Starts off with Greg and ends up with Jeremiah.
Tony.
I know that girl right there. I got her
Cool story, bro.
She's on my bottom.
She's Justin.
She's anti-Dustin right now.
Justin, we're gonna let you go. Justin Hadlock, there he goes. We're gonna go to the bucket one more time. How about that?
Yeah. Dustin thought that we didn't enjoy it.
One more minute. Beer hands together for Jerome Tennis, though. Jerome? No, Jerome? Alright, fuck it. Let's end the show. One more? You guys want one more? Patrick Riley. Patrick Riley? Patrick Riley? One more? Johnny C. I guess a lot of these lazy fucking comedians want to leave before the end. Daniel Vargas? Hey, wait, there's Michael Crawford. Why don't we just get him back up here again? Hands together for Jeffrey Allen, everybody. I feel like he's here. He has good handwriting. Jeffrey Allen? That's him? Here he comes. Closing out tonight's show. Jeffrey Allen.
I'll jump around this time because he didn't see me last time. I went to Shepherd's Bush. Here we go.
Start talking, you fucking idiot.
And I kind of wish he was up at Donald Trump when
Say that again. Louder. Louder. Why do you want Bill Cosby and Donald Trump to switch positions?
I think him saying that would be a lot better than, and then I wish Donald Trump would have all the allegations. That's the look I did.
I'm just gonna say, I've never had the entire audience revolt like this before. We've done about 230 episodes of this show, and I've never seen the whole audience that wants to fuck you. We don't want you fucking loser. And I never would have guessed that somebody would have hacked off of Michael Crawford's performance earlier. Wow. That is incredible.
I'm curious, how long have you been in this band with Pakistan? It's the last time you're on Coke, huh?
Yeah, maybe it's just a good way to go.
sell fruits at this point.
I'm very emotional with doing it tonight.
Whoa!
Where are you from?
What age did you get hit with a titanium baseball bat?
You said that joke last time?
No, I know, because it works so well on you. I got an applause break both times. It's incredible.
You're
Thank you. It was that good.
Are you raised in Michigan or Hawaii? What part of Michigan? We had a guy here from Detroit earlier. 313. I know what it is. We've all seen the M&M movie.
Anything else from Jeffrey Steve before we get out of here? We repeated here. There he goes, Jeffrey Allen, ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Episode 200 and something of Kill Tony, live from the main room. Look at Ryan Shaibo's try. Look what he did while you sat there and did nothing. He drew that. You can check it out after the show on the front patio. We're all going to be high-fiving everybody. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and some of September. We go all around the country. My awesome agents rounded it for me beautifully, and I'm really excited about it. Tickets for that are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and Jeremiah Watkins is going to be featuring for me on all those dates. Rock Club, Gramercy Theater, Aladdin Theater from Portland to New York City, all the way. We're having a blast. What else, guys? Plug some stuff. Steve-O, go ahead. The great Steve-O was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You have a ton of awesome merch and stuff available that I've actually checked it out. I was about to buy a pair of Steve-O sunglasses. I think I'm going to.
I'm gonna buy it, Steve. We're gonna buy it.
Thank you so much, Steve-O, and thanks for coming on. So fun. It's incredible that someone who I love for shoving stuff up his butt is as truly as funny as you are. It is surprising. Thank you. From your asshole to your brain, you're just very impressive. Russell Peters, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians in the world. One of the few people to be on Kill Tony and the Forbes list. What's up, Russell? What are you guys
I'm
coming
gonna
up?
say we were just left next week, and then Caroline's in New York in August. I'm working on my new act right now, so the new tour will start in January. It's called Deported, and until then, I'll be in clubs all around America working on my act.
Do you know what part of August you're at the Gramercy exactly?
No, I always hear you at the Gramercy.
Yeah, Caroline? Yeah.
Yeah, they're the weekend record Mayweather.
So that's when we're there. You should maybe come to a pop in the Gramercy or hang out with us or something.
I'm there Wednesday to Saturday. It's sold out, but I'm looking anyway.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing.
Jeremiah's gonna be able to come in, so we got to and Jamar, I gotta get both of them. I owe them a day. I had to knock them off with an open day.
The great Brad Williams, everybody. Tyrion motherfucking Lannister. Right.
Chris Williams, yeah, just an interesting fact about Brad Williams. He plays the clubs that came under the table. Carry on.
Thank you guys for having me. Please check out my podcast, the About Last Night podcast. All three of you have been guests on that podcast. And yes, go to redwings.com. See me live in a city near you. That's right. Make some noise for the great Mother of Dragons, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's got everything going on. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah stand up, CBO for Tony Hinchcliffe, Los Angeles Green Tour, and also catch me in Montreal in my show Stand Up Above next week, July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs.
The article, Jeremiah Watkins, part of everything. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Yeah, Russell.
I was just gonna say Jeremiah Watkins is at the anti-flag reunion tour.
You have the actual dragon back there, the bass player, Jeremiah. You want to bring it home?
Chris Dillon at Chroma Chris on Instagram, at the Chroma Chris on Twitter.
Joel Jimenez.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Wayne Harris from Brooklyn. Kill Tony kind of going through some rough times. Want to send him love from the squad, guys. Let's give him a big round of applause.
That's right.
I'm mostly sorry.
He's at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband.
He'll be in Toronto next week, and then next month Minnesota and Edmonton.
Live out in Toronto.
27th, 28th.
to a game room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hi, everybody. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. And you're at the #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Brian Redman is here to my left, everybody. That's the guy that talked first. On sound effects all night, we have the house artist, Ryan J. Evelt, is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the company posters, all the prints. Those are all available at RyanJEvelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making impressions. All of the episodes that he's drawn are available. Wow, he's actually up wearing his new shirt he drew. He's wearing tonight. You talked about the listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him in a place where you definitely can't see his shirt. But if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk to his car or something like that, and you see his shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt the Redman is talking about. Speaking of shirts, if you want to kill Tony, she's in shopsquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left. So go there right now. There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know him, you love him. He wears his key on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world. He's still wearing that key. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. Every fucking step he takes drives me crazy. Janitors molest a lot of people too. So, like, if you're a kid, sure, yeah, they do that. But it seems like some dog with bells or something. Something and he just walking around. A lot of stars in the audience. Brian, I'm going to mention something to you. Did you know that Kill Tony is supported by Casper? Oh, what's Casper? The mattress that offers an accessibly engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what's happening. Right? I actually did. I got one. Ordered it, and a couple days later, there was a box on my front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one, and it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded and it expanded into this crazy mattress. Pretty big, right? With over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google, with an average of 4.8 stars. And Mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep surface. It's got just the right sink and just the right balance. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation. Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA. USA. Except the brown part. Special offer to listeners of Kiltony listeners, get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/Kiltony and using the promo code Kiltony, all one word, Kiltony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress? Come on. Tonight, huh? I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different. We commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guest first. Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guest first. Who loves comedy? You know, I do. Every week, two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Broody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen, Broody, Stephen, and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Broody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Broody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You both done the show. You both done the show a few times. Broody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a lot of men. I had tacos and Bernie's, and Bernie brings some awesome entertainment. We have a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the
That's just more anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Lamictal is mania. Well, come on, guys.
Who's ready for Kiltony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Throw out the Lamictal, not high backstage. Run out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets. You play drums sometimes, Broody, right?
Yeah, I was drummer in the guitar center.
I love it. Well, we have a band too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kiltony Band. It is Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and a bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent.
Hey, but greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Bobby, and that's Bobby. I'm a greaser. Get it? Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. You're gonna have to commit to that for the next hour and a half. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. I did me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
No, you mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today. I relocated it. Yeah. It's called,
Well, you're not gonna like this.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video, less surprising.
And from the 50s, love is lame. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it.
Like the mom was, that's the mom. Mel Steiner. The poster. God. He's collab. No. Make me.
Okay.
Positive.
Okay.
I should be getting in trouble. Let's go. You heard that over there? Canadians perspective.
We are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August, all the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's going to be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, look it up at TonyNicholas.com, get tickets, come out. You know what I found out? Is I go to the Gramercy Theater in New York City. Chappelle's performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall. And Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night that I have. I had to film. My agents are like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th. And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, they need it.
Yeah. Are you doing like a tour bus from city to city, or are you flying?
We're flying. Driving where it's close.
You sure so that? I'm getting the milkshake place.
I was wondering how many of the drinks you could have. I feel like that's a big one that you just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. With a bunch of names. So we're 50 people signed up. For the show, for the opportunity. We get pulled out of this bucket. Like, pulled one of those people's names. Look, of the comedians over there. They come over here. They perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you go to the sound of a kitten. It needs to wrap it up there, or else you're gonna bring out the US Hollywood there. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? You never know what can happen. My job at the case is always been help. Well, so we got in real easy. And it was really easy. See, when I had to report my name contract, I said, "Oh, I'm broke." But it was always been transactions that I actually did shit, you know. They are black people. Rib jacket. $20 a rib jacket. You gotta get that $20. Hollywood got me real judgmental. Like, I started talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her feet so barely had a nail and shit. And I was like, she put a polish on her too. I was like, it's not a real quick to tell off. Thank you, God. There you go. Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Jack? Where's that at? Good. When it's delicious. Oh, you know about that?
You don't get to look like this.
Salad. You know what rib shacks are? Rib mansions, rib houses. Listen to that fat laughy ass, everybody. I love you, but drink. Arthur, is this where you're from, LA?
Yeah, from Boyle.
How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
People that pitch you really have a fucked up toe because I admit I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail. So it falls off. Keep the socks on. Keep the socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
If I have sex with a girl, I keep my socks on. I don't care if it's Tommy Berry, no. I'm fine naked. Walk to
Socks on. I like the walk. I like the act out.
I got a good vibe.
Thank you.
I think the best is. You like basketball? Do you like basketball? These socks? That's racist. You mentioned socks. You like basketball?
Wow.
Yay!
Wow.
I mean, you're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. That's good. You get rebounds. So when we play pickup, you're going to be on my team. Me, Arthur.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a fucking art. Service worker.
As a what?
As a service worker. So we sell RVs and we also repair. Talk to you.
How long have you been working in the RV?
Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so that's good. I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying this stuff. The worst job that you have, and you're like, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy.
Yes, you damn right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because we'll find, I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Shark image. You You know, there's so much there.
But you can be positive about it. I work in it.
They sold t-shirts.
You have supersonics, you take a job or you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was responsible for the comedy cellar. Never got passed. I was intimidated by Mitzi. Not Mitzi, Misty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like having a job. You know, everyone says they want to complain about it. You say have a cool job and doing something, you can be negative too, but it's funny to be positive. That's what I am, and I'm different. And that's what we live. I'm from the Valley. Did you go to San Fernando High School? No, I went to Kennedy Cougars. Wow. Wow. I mean, Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots like that. Like, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like knowing every high school mascot.
No experience.
Hey, little girl. Oh, you gonna perform on ponies? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school.
Gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools.
Hey, Tony. I was at high school.
High school. Well, Riverwalk High.
Yeah, and we had a mascot. Oh my God, I love it. All right. Arthur, you have a girlfriend? Or what? Single? Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs? No. Well, we're going to job there, so it's less prostitutes. But I think I got the kind of money. I have the kind of money. What's the best RV out there right now? How many, if I were to get one of those, how many cats? It's for mattresses, could I fit in it? That's true.
We're in the boxing fight.
How many people does it sleep? You think Western Hills? 6? Wow. You work in a RV? You work here? Yeah.
I'm a service writer.
Okay, so they you can do I saw an RV. What's the RV? Real?
No, we don't do that.
Arthur, I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Well, no, everybody gets an RV industry. A small Asian girl picked up the RV.
Okay. Is there in the RV business, do you guys like sucker a lot of people? Like, I mean, it's normally a thing in which, for example, like people. And they want to take a family. changing the stuff. Like saying, like, you get hang out for a while. Oh, yes. How does that normally sound like? I feel like I sleep 30 hours. Like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? I'm still going to make it. They don't give a fuck about y'all. That's what you tell them. I keep it real because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black dude working at a fucking R&B place. They're like, oh, hell no. You get to hustle lifestyle. Yes, so, man. I be getting tips over the rich white person on the show. Hell, one star. It's all this liquid doesn't get all fucked up out. No fucks. I like the red shoes. Gang affiliated. You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today. It was for a black gay member. He was blood. So I was like, okay, my name is blood. I got some red shoes. Wow. So ironically, so I'm gonna get the road, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna get the road, man. Wish me. I had a friend. What was it for? The short film was called Michael Virgin. So what it is, I can tell you. Home was a virgin. Seven gang members. I'm trying to get into this. Yeah. Oh no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay, bring it pussy. Not ass. Not one of those in the closet. Well, yeah, so this, do whatever it takes to get this pussy. Make sure he's down with the sick. Because you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin. Okay, so anything about the you do for fun. Facts. Like to go to the beach. What do you do at the beach? Chill, roll a lot of more weed. I'm like, what? Like an hour? No, man. What do you do? You're like, hey, I have something. Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach? Well, I don't know, just crack on weed, man. Wow. Race bombing over here. Arthur, what do you breeze do? Millions, there's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but yes, Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious. Okay, I've done that a couple times. Everything but go in the water. Yeah. That was the job, folks. We're all waiting for that. The drummer nailed it. We're all locked and loaded. I think he nailed it. I'm gonna be real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to go to the beach. Okay, you can see the ass from black people, right? I go to the beach. I chill. I practice shawties. I'm like in the drums are gay. And it's what? Shuffle. Shout. Shout. Shouty. Open your mouth, Tony. Bring it. Open your mouth and bring it. Shouty. Like, yeah, motherfucker. Some of the worst podcasts in the history. number. Am I right? Put your hands together for Ian Amayo. Ian Amayo. Just two people.
Is that Arthur again? Oh, there he is. Oh, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on, we're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for email, but that's how I make a living. The only time I find orchestrating the being called a nigga for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigga. So I'm fighting this white guy, I'm fighting this guy up in the fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X's shoulder. This time, UFC wasn't as powerful as it is now, so I didn't know that you use your legs in a fist fight. Luckily, I got it. Now, I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the West Side model is that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw his RIP post, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace.
All right, that's one more. Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been on stand-up, Ian? How old are you? Wow. Is that what happened? That happened?
He didn't die, but his best friend died. And I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, I'm just going to make it.
I like that.
I love that. Okay. When you say you died in an operating accident, you guys died in an operating accident. Right. One little, I would definitely change the car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. I don't think maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. No, I didn't hear that. But I was taking a second trying to think what an operating accident. Oh yeah, car. Yeah, car. Is it a car?
Traffic. Or if you're gonna go races.
Right, if you're gonna go
off-roading, you gotta make the punchline. Because then it makes it kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy. So if he was, then you gotta make the punchline like more of a
right, maybe something about how he was always, always on the right track or something like that. Something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. I know, it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word? Where was that at? Whoa. Which is, wait, he work with the lead singer? That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pioneers, right?
Aaron Judge on the 80s.
My neighborhood dude just noticed my improvising of a high school mascot was the pumpkin pioneers. Really didn't quite get it. I like how you made a hit line into a joke. What was the situation in Bakersfield? Where was exactly was it at? Oh, this is high school. So I thought, what was nice? Ridgefield.
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist. That's a blood stuff. You got stamp of approval.
That's true. And you should definitely do it because we already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah, so you don't say go postal. Better laugh or I'll go postal. I do it lickety split.
Wait, that didn't have anything to do with the post office. Did they have the post office? Wait, all right.
When you were growing up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria and I have to make some more stuff.
From Nigeria?
Oh, wow. Was your dad, did he play basketball for the Rockets? Did he watch one?
Well, now you're talking about Nigeria in your
Sometimes.
Yeah, in the beginning you did.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian? They usually go, oh, Ian, you're Nigerian? What do I say? Yeah, you know what they were saying. I did. You got good style, you hold the mic left-handed, it's good, you can I think the post office is a whole lot of material, obviously Nigerian, maybe going up in Bakersfield. That's funny too. Alright, before for those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything that we talked about so far.
Yeah, from Bakersfield, he works at the post office. Was Nigeria always your favorite? Place as a kid on the road.
What the fuck is going on there?
Hey, I got a question. Ian, what is wrong with what did your house look like? What did the hospital look like?
How long were you in Nigeria for? Was the mosquito fence? Nigeria for 5 years in school. When they went to school, we went to school while I was horrible.
Oh yeah, that must have been.
Yeah.
What was it like when Rabbi held you up as a baby? And I
got a good view of everything.
What's the Nigerian?
Is that really the first note of that song? That's the first
It starts right there.
Wait, hold on. That's really where Circle of Life starts. That guy sounds great. That's the beginning. I think we know right away.
Can you hear it faster?
Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? Alright.
In Bakersfield, when you're growing up, how many other black people? You've got to talk about this. I've been to Bakersfield. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Ian, where do you live now? Wow. You did?
Yeah.
In the built video. Oh, yeah?
Did a solo scene on the yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hack joke. I have to get back.
They're already there. You guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. Pushing, yes. Couples, disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like? How long has that been for? Wow. About much? Let's go to are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that? How'd that work out for you? So what kind of white chicks are you? You're not it doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You well, I don't know. What are you into? Favorite thing? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal, everybody. Make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes. We can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah. Yes? Yep, yes, it is. Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for 1 day. Thank you so much. It sounds like you're in the middle of the dog show right now.
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah. What's this guy? Yeah, we're doing voices.
Tomorrow night, live in Montreal to stand up on the spot. That's where he is, Montreal. Jeremiah Walker. I love you, Jeremiah.
Love you, buddy.
He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is. What have you been listening to? I noticed your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt. Oh, I'm listening to like the Promise, Idle Track. yeah. If you, this is interesting. You ever been on a date? What do you think it is? On hair? The most recent date you went on, what was that like? Yeah, what did you do? Did you go to a movie on the first date? Did you like hold her hand or anything? Okay. Put your arm around her? How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything? Yeah, we kissed. Where? Yeah, she gave me a date. You gotta go to a drive-in, man. Yeah.
When you do that move, you put your arm around her and feel her move.
You take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and
You do that, Brody?
Ian, my balcony, Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl? It's okay. Don't worry about it. 4 months ago? 4 months ago? Okay. How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at? We don't. And then what happened? Experience. Wait, she
Lion King, my friend. Lion King.
Really?
Same thing. Are you hot? You didn't took it.
I mean, you use your time.
She's from El Salvador? So you were dating my daughter when I was 13. That's all. God, I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black. And she's like, I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down? And you're like, am I down? I'm from Nigeria. Let's do this shit. She comes over to your place. What was that like? What was the scene? El Salvadoran lady in her place. Sturdy, that's nuts.
Felt like you had a little.
I don't get it, but it worked. It was cleaner now. What was dirty about it? Do you remember anything specific on playing around everywhere? I mean, my personal point is it was. That go down. All of a sudden you're there and what she starts kissing you.
Virgin Washington was
Oh,
What do you call it? Spanish TV? Was it TV in Spanish? Animation.
yeah, what the Longoria.
And the tricky when you send through an email that just goes
I get it. You got good attitude.
You just sat there watching Spanish TV.
And then what happened?
At the time. Early now.
Ian, are you like sports at all? We're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Okay. I'll give you my J-Day passport. Meet my sister and take them home. So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. And all the one.
Yeah,
everything comes on at once. And you guys like talk about it and you're like, yeah,
duh.
where's with that? So all of a sudden you're both naked, and what do? Your first move is now. What? Rest of breath. And then what? Get the sheet on. He reciprocates. Fatty Ray. With the timing.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. So you are caressing her breasts with your hand. And what else? Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you can just keep going, or you can make me say it. Perfect. There he goes, everybody. Ian Amayo. I put my dick in her. Caressed your breasts. Kissed your neck. She was physical. I'm gonna put my dick in her. Really cute.
That's a good move.
This is interesting for your hands. Tierney Michon, not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Michon. Bring a motherfucking heat.
Tierney Michon. Again.
Tierney Michon.
A walk? Run. Must be windy. Your hands go for Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I had my hair. She had this long, beautiful hair. It was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad being the whole weekend. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married because clearly he didn't want that divorce. And I had to just play it cool when, you getting married, it's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want. So he kisses me on the lips, I'm like, they're amazing now. But until that time, he had not hugged me.
Minnesota? Yes, I heard about that.
Is your real father a stepfather?
What is true? Why does she dance every time you play it?
She's running over Minnesota.
What?
All of America.
I can't help it!
Oh my God.
Oh, no, I can't help it.
Can't help what?
I wish you could.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles? 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Judy? What do you do?
I'm the server at Juice.
You are a server in 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains?
Jesus Christ.
You know what? You wouldn't know. You don't have any tweets. Give a future him and I was a shut Judy. You wouldn't know it if the future hit butted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really complicated. I really sure it is.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's nothing to talk with. It's nothing to talk with.
So, what are the 2 restaurants that you work at?
One of them, I'm suing.
Is that the only way to
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, I'm like, I got drunk and told everybody that I'm doing Golden Road because of sexual harassment.
we're gonna call your lawyer. We're gonna
My
call
second lawyer's like, what did you do?
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
Just fact.
Cool.
Fact. Just ask Kramer.
Besides, I work at Golden Road.
Yes.
Why are you? audience.
box to my front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds. And my girlfriend, they moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded, and like it just expanded into this crazy mattress.
For Amazon and an average of 4.8 hours. It's becoming the Cat's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam from award-winning sleep services. Got just the right sink and just the right balance. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. If you can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free and you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation. Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA. Special offer to listeners of Kill Tony. Special Kill Tony listeners get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony, all one word, KillTony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper match? Come on. I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different. We commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Yes, sir.
I just heard Josh, you.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guests first. Who loves comedy? I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen, Brody, Stephen, and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You both done the show. You both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
Great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had condos and parties, and everybody brings a positive energy and fun, and a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be
That's just one for the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Luminol is mania. Oh, come on, guys. I know.
Who's ready for Kill Tony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Throw out the Luminol, not high backstage. Throw out magnets. Let's go.
You can do that, magnet. We have a play drum sometimes, Brody, right?
Yeah,
Well, we have a band too. Make some, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony, and it is Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
so much talent. So much Hey, but greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Tommy and that's Bobby. We're greasers. Get it?
Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. We're gonna have to commit to that for the next hour and a half.
Wow.
Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. Me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
You meet Jeremiah.
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, we did a video with and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today. I retweeted it.
Reagan.
Yeah. It's called,
Well, you're not gonna like this.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video. Let's surprise it again. From the 50s, Love is Late. I don't know what the internet is.
and it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you do that.
That's okay. I'm sure we'll get tens of views.
She kills it.
Like the look. She has some more. Mel Steiner. The poster. God.
works. You guys ready to start the show or what? I know what can happen. First name I pull out of a crazy person. It could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world. Or it could be someone who's paid 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all? What you guys want to make a night, baby? It was still like a baby. I actually did tell y'all. And they kind of made me me go. Because my job at the police is always looking I was white on it. So it got me in real easy and shit. And it always made it easier too when I had to report my neighbor car transactions wrong. So I was wrong. But it was always an actually did this shit. You know, I'm black. Rip check. You know, it's a rip check. You got to get that. Hollywood got me real judgmental. Like, I stopped talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her feet so really had a nail on the shit. And I was like, she put polish on her toe. I was like, bitch, you might as well cut your toe off.
There you go, Arthur Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Shack? Where's that? It's good.
It's delicious.
Oh, you know about that?
You don't get to look like this.
Yeah. You know where Rib Shacks are, Rib Mansions, Rib House. Listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. Well, you put truth. Arthur, is this who you're from, LA?
Yeah.
How long you been in Canada?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
You really have a fucked up toe because I admit it, I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail. So also, keep the socks on. Keep the socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do.
I have some socks on. I don't care if it's on the baby though. Every blood nigga walking to the street with socks on.
I like the walk. I like the act out.
I got a good vibe.
Thanks, man. It is great to get you.
I love that. You like basketball? That's racist. You mentioned socks. You like basketball? Yay!
Wow.
I mean, you got it crazy. That's cool. You can get rebounds. So when we play pickup, you're gonna be on my team. Okay,
What do you do for a living?
I'm ready to play hard. Service work.
In the what?
Service work. So we sell our fees. We also occasionally talk to you.
How long you been working in the R&D?
Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so. I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying the worst jobs that you have, you're like, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes, you damn
Right. So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage. It's fine. I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Shark image, you know, and from Bloodlines. You know, there's so much there. You can bring that stuff.
But you can be positive about it. I work your job on it.
These little t-shirts.
Honest, you take the job where you get the call. I was just working at Radio City Music Hall for the comedy zone. We got the bass goes in Betsy, not Betsy, Betsy, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like having a job. You know, everyone says they want to complain about it. I say have a job, but you can be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do, and I have but that's what we live.
San Fernando High School? No. I went to Kennedy Cougars. Wow. Wow. I mean, Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascot. Like that is like I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like knowing every high school mascot, you know what I mean? Oh, it's scary. Hey little girl, you gonna play the ponies? How did the Mustangs do this week? That's high school. Gotta go. I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools. Hey Tony, I was at high school. Riverwalk High. Yeah, and we had a mascot who was a dead pigeon. Oh my God, I love it. Arthur, do you currently have a girlfriend? Have you ever taken a trip to the RVs? No, well, we're going to school, so we're not prostitutes. I'm taking a RV. I got the kind of money. I have the kind of money. What's the best RV out there right now? How many, if I were to get one of those, how many Casper mattresses could I fit in it? Dang. Not true. If they were in the box, you could probably do it too. How many people does this week? You think the question is? 86. I have to fuck with it. I hate that every sheep. The other day, you work here? Yeah, it serves right. Okay, so then you can do, I saw Marty across the room. No. We don't deal with that. I have a question. Would there be any chance we could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything? Well, no, they don't know about the customers in the RV industry. A small Asian girl picked up the RV. Okay. In the RV business, you get a lot of people, like, normally a thing in which, for example, like, people they want to take a family excursion, but they don't realize that it's a lot of work, chasing stuff and everything. Like, you get a lot of people leaving after a while. Yes. What does that normally sound like? Feel like I spent very thirsty. They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? I'm still good with the hey, they don't give a fuck about y'all. That's what you tell them? I keep it real, because honestly, they don't. Expect to see the fucking black people want to fuck on for me place. They're like, oh, hell no. You guys are all strong lifestyle. Get so in. I be getting to the rich white just on the shirt. Yell one star. It's one of the sleep with us. I like the red shoes. Are those alligated? You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today. It was for a black gay member of blood. So I was like, okay, my name was blood. I got some red shoes. Wow. So ironically, so I hope I get the role. You know, I hope I get the role, man. What's the best college? What was it for? Short films called Michael.
beach. What do you do at the beach? I'm like, what? Like it's hours? No. What do you do? I got something. Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand? Wow. Reed's bombing up there. Arthur, what do we do?
We're like it's crazy too.
We like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious. Everybody done that a couple times.
Everything but go in the water.
Yeah. That was on the drum, folks. We were all waiting for that. The drummer nailed it. We're all locked and loaded. He nailed it.
I'm keep it real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to chill.
Okay, you can see the ass on that already.
I go to the beach, I chill, I invite some shawties.
I'm liking the drums. Okay, yes. What? Shouting.
Open your mouth, Tony.
Some of the worst podcasts in the history. This was your first time on the show. There he goes, everybody. Arthur Hamilton. He's on Twitter at Comedian Arthur.
Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job.
Brody only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is.
What a first step.
That's true. It's like no different. Am I right? Put your hand together for Ian Mayo. Ian Mayo. Two people.
Is that Arthur again? Oh, there he is. Oh, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Mayo, everybody. Come on. We're just getting started. Ian Mayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. Start with email, but that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigga for no reason is losing a fist fight with a person who called me a nigga. So I'm fighting this white guy. Now I thought I wouldn't fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X give me that silver red stripe. Now at this time, UFC wasn't as powerful as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Luckily, I got beat in the eye. Now I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him is that he can call people niggas as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw his RIP post, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigga for no reason, rest in peace.
All right, that's my time. Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been with stand-up, man? How old are you? Wow. Is that true? What happened? That happened?
He didn't die, but his best friend died. I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, wow, it's going to make it.
I like that.
I love that. Okay. When you say he died in an operating accident, it is you guys died in an operating Right. One little, I would definitely change the car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. I don't think, maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. I didn't hear that. I just take a second trying to think what accident. A car. Yeah, car. Was it a car?
Traffic. Or if you're going to go
Right, if you're going to go
off-roading, you got to
right? Maybe something about how he was always, always on the right track or something like that. No, it's great. Somebody actually did call you the N-word. Where was that at? Wait, he worked with the Bakersfield? That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pioneers, right?
I want to hear it. So that's on the 80 press
That's the, by the way, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising of a high school mascot was the pumpkin pioneers. Really didn't quite make it. Yeah, I like how you made a hate crime. What was the situation in Bakersfield? Exactly. So I
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist. Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Richfield's the Warriors, right? Is it really?
Whoa,
that's pretty cool.
Like the hangover, the Wolfpack. That's a connection. No, my high school's a Wolfpack, and my favorite movie is the hangover.
What do you do for work, Ian? Really? Like the post office? United States Post Office? What do you do?
I get sassy with people.
I work in the factory office, though.
The post office. Son, material. Did you write jokes about your post office experiences? I would. That's a lot of stuff. You got to stand on the roof.
And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah, and say you don't want to go postal. You better laugh or I'll go postal. I do it lickety split.
Wait, that didn't have anything to do with the post office. Wait, did they have the post office? Wait, all right.
When you were growing up, did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Oh, I'm from Nigeria, and I from Nigeria? Oh, wow. Was your dad? Did he play basketball for the Rothschild'S? Wait, he's the last one?
Well, are you talking about Nigeria in your...
Sometimes.
Yeah, at the beginning you did.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian? They usually go, oh, you're not Jewish. What do I say? Did you know what they were saying? I did.
Yeah, we got that Sally how you hold the mic left hand and it's good. You can do I think the post office is a whole lot of material, obviously Nigerian, maybe growing up in Bakersfield. That's what I do.
All right. For those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we talked about so far.
Yeah, from Bakersfield, he works at the post office. Was Nigeria always your favorite place? What is going on? What did your house look like? What did the hospital look like?
How long were you in Nigeria for?
With the mosquito pits?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years. In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while the river would flood. It was fun. That's water race.
Oh, yeah, that must have been good. Even the lead was happening right now.
You got a point. That was
What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby? And I don't know.
I got a good view of everything.
What's the Nigerian
Is that really the person doing that song? That's the person.
It starts right there.
Wait, hold on. That's really where Circle of Life starts. That guy sounds great. That's the beginning? I think it's going right away.
Can you hear it faster?
Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? Alright. This is crazy.
If you're in
believe it now. Wow. You did? Yeah. You filmed a video. Oh, yeah?
Did a solo scene on the yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hack too. Hack to get back.
We're already there. You guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. Pushing hands. Couples, disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like? How long is that for? Wow. About much? Let's go to are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that? How'd that work out for you? So what kind of white chicks are you? Oh, you're not into white chicks? It doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What are you into your favorite? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes, we can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah. Yes? Yes, it is. Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for 1 day and you've changed so much.
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah. What's this guy? Yeah, we're doing it.
I can barely hear any of what is happening right now. Did you a good show? And I hope to see you soon.
There you go. Flying out to Ukraine, 1 a.m. in Montreal. Tomorrow night, live in Montreal to stand up on the spot. That's where he is. Montreal, Jeremiah Watkins. He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. If Jeremiah is.
Oh, yeah.
What have you been listening to? I noticed your earbuds. Oh, I'm listening to Weather Promise, right on track. SOS by Weather.
It's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, right. If you, this is interesting. You haven't been on a date before. Why do you think it is? Do you think you care? the last time you had sex with a girl?
It's okay.
Don't worry about it. 4 months ago? 4 months ago? Okay. How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at? We've been all over. Okay. And then what happened? Experience. Wait, she has a really?
Same thing. Are you hung? You should have taken her to a haunt. I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monsters. She's from El Salvador, so you were dating the daughter of an MS-13 member. That's all guts. I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down? And you're like, am I down? I'm Nigerian. Let's do this shit. She comes over to your place. So I go, what was that like? What was the scene? Not really. It was an El Salvadoran lady and her place is dirty. That's nuts.
Felt like a Fabuloso.
I don't get it, but it worked. It was cleaner now. I was dirty about it. Do you remember anything specific? Fun flying around everywhere. I mean, what I go down, all of a sudden you're there, and what she just starts missing out.
First was a couple hours. Oh, I don't know. You call it Spanish TV? Was it TV in Spanish? Univision.
Yeah, with Eva Longoria.
Is it your when you send a girl an email that just
I get it. You got a good attitude.
you just sat there watching Spanish TV.
And then what happened? Yeah, what happened to that? Give us more. Keep going. What was the move? Yeah, what do you mean? What did she do to you? She started rapping. The music went out. It's his imagination. She started rapping, making the images that he was coming up with in the moment. At the time, my hair was growing. She went over.
At the time. Clearly now.
Ian, are you like sports at all? I'm sticking out. We're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Okay, I'll give you my date. Meet my sister at the pickleball. So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. And all the ones.
Yeah,
everything comes off at once. So you guys like talk about it, and you like, yeah, it was fun. After stuff.
duh.
So all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now what? Breast or breast. And then what? She reciprocates. Eddie Reagan with the timing.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. So you are caressing her breasts with your hand. And what else? Michon, not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Michon. Bringing the motherfucking heat.
Tierney Michon. Again.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long run. Must be winded. Let's go for Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I had purple hair that was exactly like my mom's. She had this red hair. It was short-lived because I got this with my dad when he was we're really close now. It's just about 10 minutes. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married. And I had to just live with, you get married, like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to. He kisses me on the lips, like, everything now. But until that time, he cannot like me.
Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck. I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys boring as fuck.
Well,
I'm so excited. Look at you crazy little one. So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom?
Oh my god, he's so wonderful. I call him the wizard.
Why do you call him the wizard?
Because he cast a spell on my pussy. I like how you turned a sex crime into a joke.
Here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's overweight,
Yeah.
I think what my dad might point out. It's really good.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm really great.
Wow.
Wait for it.
I never seen you stand up before.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
You were crazy as fuck.
I know.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from? Minnesota. Is your real father a stepfather? Why does she dance every time I play?
She's running on Instagram.
What?
Follow the America.
I just had so bad.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I can't help it.
Can't help what?
Is she good?
How long have you lived in Los Angeles? 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Judy? What do you do?
I'm a server at two restaurants.
Wow.
I'm an actor.
You are a server at 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains?
Jesus Christ.
You guys, you wouldn't know. You don't fucking please give up the future even if it was a show, Tierney. Now you wouldn't know it if the future had put in you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really confident. I really like your wood picture.
What you're saying, Tierney.
It's nothing to fuck with. It's nothing to fuck with.
So, what are the 2 restaurants that you work at?
One of them, I'm suing.
Is that the only way to the,
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, what the fuck did you do? I'm like, I got drunk and told everybody that I'm suing Golden Road because of sexual harassment.
we're gonna call your lawyer. We're gonna call
My second lawyer's like, what did you do?
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
Jeff,
fact. Fact. Just ask Kramer from Science.
We're golden.
Yes.
Why are you suing? Why are you suing that place?
I've got rings.
Whoa.
We're the worst people in America.
It's fine. It's fine.
Was it your dad?
You know, in a way, it kind of felt like my dad. But honestly, the guy who raised me felt like him to take me out. I'll never get cool.
That's real?
How you doing? Every time I hear that kind of name, I'm
It ain't the happiest place on earth.
Wow. So, I mean, it seems like you're pretty comfortable talking about it, huh? I think you sort of stalled there for a second. Oh yeah, I don't want to say stall around too. I don't want to bring back.
Oh, shit.
I feel like
Have you considered Lamictal?
it sounds like a drug, and I'm always pursuing drugs. But
Is it true? Do you do a lot of drugs? What are some of your favorites?
I like
Sure.
yeah. I've done it 5 times. Last time was with my friend Angela, and we got the actor from a band who had a ponytail down to the bus. And he said, if you want to meet me at my house. You know, he told me to come to his house. And so he gave me the address, and we went. His girlfriend was there. We got free house.
His girlfriend was happy because she was dating someone that had a ponytail.
Because she had just, because she just got out of the show.
So, here now, are you suing the restaurant that you worked at because it happened when you were working there? Or because it was someone else that worked there? Wait, didn't you guys been drinking? Is that her closing hours? Well, I find in favor of the defendant for,
You should be that.
No, your lawyer is much more qualified in many more city buses than, she, you know?
I don't know. You're like,
What's the craziest thing you've ever done? You've seen yes. So, I want to know, like, what you think is crazy. If you want to name a few, number one, you can go right ahead. If you want to rattle off some things that you might not necessarily.
Orange beer that
At the top of a mountain.
it was in Montana. It was
Are you shitting your pants again right now? You just got that. Squat up on it.
you would like to suspect.
no, but can I be pleased? No.
You got 3 bodies. Can you talk about it?
I don't know.
Wow!
Wait, hang on. Did you drive the bus?
Wait. What's the bus that you took to get here?
The short one.
Oh, it was the Uber?
Or still a
I don't know. I didn't take a bus. I've never actually been in a bus. I'm white.
Oh my god. Wow.
Wait, what the fuck?
We have like 6 horses in fruit.
So, you don't seem to know what makes you sound racist or nothing. So let me ask you
I'm
a
from
question.
Minnesota. I only knew one black kid growing up, and she was from and she was adopted by a white family. She was basically just a French kid. I didn't know.
That sounds like every racist.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've never met an Hispanic person.
Did your father work for the Minnesota Police Department?
No.
What a problem.
Joel's introducing himself to Tierney right now.
That's my like favorite
Nice to
one.
meet you.
Gato.
Okie dokie, Tierney. Are you doing the ding dong all the way over this? How long have you been doing stand-up? There you go. Well, you're very new and you're very honest and open and so see what there she goes. Completely insane. Tierney Bichon.
Don't kiss the mic.
She kissed the mic. The mic now is
Ladies
her.
and gentlemen, Maria Bamford's daughter.
There she goes, everyone. Tierney Bichon. Okay.
I teach a comedy course.
There she goes.
My apartment.
Tierney, everybody. Back to the rocking chair in your nightmares she goes.
Because somebody has mental health problems, you should contact someone. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I love that wacky sign. I watch episodes of that. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Here it is. For Rihanna Upton. Rihanna Upton.
Yeah.
Why would people get up now?
Rihanna.
Okay, there we go. Very good.
I just downloaded this app that tells you who I'm following on Instagram. It's called Hurt My Goddamn Feelings. And my ex-boyfriend is someone. Which I would have been okay with if he didn't also block me. Because I feel like that's basically saying, Rihanna, I know everything about you. I know what you're for. And I don't want to be able to do it. But yeah, it's tough to see. It's really hard for me. I see people all the time that go from one relationship to the next after they go back to it. And like, how does this happen? It's called compassion. And it takes a long time for people to get it. Guys come to me and they immediately question I need to laugh.
There you go, Rihanna Upton. 55 seconds of Rihanna Upton. Seems very realistic and true. You women do that to a lot of men. You trick us. And what's like one of the things that you don't want guys to know about until they're a while into a relationship with you?
I wear Birkins.
Well, I kind of have a foot fetish, which I don't know a lot of. I feel like guys have that.
Like crazy fucked up little feet with their nails, like little toes. Yeah, I got toys.
I like no foot.
For your feet or for the guy's feet?
I don't know.
There's a lot of stretching going on, Brody, which is very close to me.
Well, I mean, I don't see why fetish would scare a lot of guys away. What else is there? There's something in here. What's what are some of the things about your personality that you don't like about yourself?
I feel like I'm really like what? Sometimes when I'm in a relationship, guys say that I ask too much.
Like, for example, like what the last relationship you were in? And what did you study when you were there?
One school.
Still? 9 years?
Well, I mean,
That must be why they call it the 40 years. You're expected to graduate.
I like your attitude on stage. It's fun. It's like a little awkward process. Dry, but I like it.
Not to be confused with what it's more of like an Aubrey shopping mall. You got a good style. You're brave, you're tall, are you fast with your parents? Polynesian?
my mom is Hawaiian and Samoan.
Really? Polynesian? You just guessed that?
You got it right.
You are Polynesian. She's Polynesian. Joe, come on. Wow. Brody is on fire right now. Did you ever think of dropping that? Brody is the only person that drinks the sugar-free Red Bull and gets psychic power.
Yes, it's kicking in now.
You're a Polynesian. You're telling us you're going to school the earliest swimmer. What? It's all true. Now, Brianna, what are you studying there? Creative writing. And a lot of jobs. Creative writing, aka graffiti. And what are you doing for work to support yourself?
I just quit my job. I worked in a movie theater. And the next day I got hired.
This up here on Melbourne?
All right.
Oh, the one right now we're in east. Yeah, it's no, I'm kidding. And where is that near where you go to school? You take the 405, right? You can take a toll road. Were you working in that movie theater there before the Spectrum Center? Is that right, Brady? That's before the Spectrum Center?
Well, never mind Spectrum and on there as well.
Buffalo headquarters across the street.
Oh, sure. You seem very nervous on stage. I think what's good for that. Yeah, you can tell you're weak in the audience.
You had a couple shots. Now that's not how it works. Don't do that. That's not how it works.
I think I like your material and I like what you're bringing.
I think it's great.
Instagram stuff's good. That's young. Are you verified on Instagram?
Why would that be?
I like what you're bringing. I'm not. So just keep those freaking feet on.
Like foot fetish. Or
You like men's feet?
right. Is there something you think stand up is exactly what you want to do and what's your like the wall? Like you see comedy central part of comedy television. Like what? Like sort of like jokes or like
A Game of Thrones or something?
no, how much of least if I were to like you're more like a sitcom or something. You don't really know exactly.
Maybe he's friends. It's a good start.
There you go. So okay.
Did you go to Coachella this year?
Have you been? What is the most fun thing that you've done this year? The most fun thing you've done?
I'd say
Can you repeat that one more time? You had sex with me? What? In a truck? Where were you when? Where was the pickup truck? It was a hotel.
Pickup truck?
I knew one guy.
Pickup
That's
truck?
actually good.
He lives in a pickup truck on the beach. No kids. I love how proud you are of your 1987 reference or sex movies. Even classic.
Back when the pickup truck was the open.
He had
1 month in the game right there. Follow her on Twitter at Hawaiian Garbage. Brianna Upton. That's literally that's her Twitter handle. And there's Tierney Michon on Instagram. Tiana Mayo. I'll go back to the bucket again. Should we do it regular? Should we get Ellie up there and then go back to the bucket? Alright, great. You know her, you love her, we're gonna go to her, and then we're gonna go back to the bucket maybe once or twice after this. She is the regular on the show. This is the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week in an effort have her growth and everything documented on a live show. Here she is, the Frankenstein of Tony. Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Last time I was here, I talked about how I get uncomfortable getting dick pics. I don't know what to say. So actually, right before the show, someone Instagrammed me a dick picture. I didn't know it was that easy. I just had to talk about something on stage, and I get it. So next week will be all about money and how I need more of it. If anyone wants to Venmo me, I will follow back. I noticed that all older black women sound like Aretha Franklin. Every older black woman can hit this note. They're just like, They might not even be good at singing. They can just hit that note. I grew up with my friends, and we would always go to black church, and they just hit it. You know, it's in them. It's the spirit. I just wish that they would use it outside of church. I want to hear a woman at Chipotle being like extra. Maybe they work for Comcast, and they're on the phone. I'm like, hey, when's the guy coming over? She's like, hey, Sis, he'll be there between 12 to 3. Can I just do one last? I would love to see a doctor who does that, you know, just like, R-E-S-P-E-C-T, you got diabetes.
Allie Makovsky. There you go, that was funny. It sort of has shape of reminds me of one of these stars of the great Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Is she out there?
There she is.
Oh shit, there's in the darkest corner I've ever seen of the Comedy Store. She's wearing a pink glittery shirt, just to let you know that she's actually physically there. Aphrodite, you are really something. Take a picture of her. How funny is she? Looks something titties too big. That's definitely Aphrodite, I can confirm.
She was the inspiration for that.
Aphrodite, can you hit that note that she's talking about? Wow.
She did it, and then some.
Oh shit. What's that evil apple? Back to her haunted castle she goes. Oh wow. Starting to miss the tea over there. You gotta watch yourself, fool.
She's so.
Hey, Allie, black tea.
Mine was better.
How'd you have that?
Allie, when you put your outfit on today, you look in the mirror and say, there's no doubt this is the outfit I'm going with. You know that?
Yeah.
Allie, I like Jackie. Looks like a member of the Suicide Squad.
It is pretty impressive. It looks like you were perhaps sleeping in bed and you got attacked by a leopard while still in bed, but instead of losing, you won and then decided to wear its skin straight out of bed as some form of achievement and championship. Like right close to that.
I think it looks like I went golfing in the jungle.
It looks like you were checking the mail. You look like the White Amber Rose.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I like those. Like moonshine like his daughter.
on this week? Any advances on new job? Perhaps we found out you got fired from the restaurant last week.
No new job yet. Still kind of looking.
Have you been going on interviews?
Interviews now.
You've been going out at all dressed like that at all in public?
I did dress like this in public, but I didn't have the cheetah coat on, which could have really taken me to the next level.
The guy in Nigeria is like that.
Those are pajamas.
No, they aren't. They aren't. Everyone keeps saying that they're not.
Oh, you just make them look like pajama pants.
Yeah, I did sleep in them last night. Yeah. I mean, but I sleep in pants like regular pants. Anything's pajamas if you just fall asleep in it.
It's very interesting look. It's very rock star.
Yeah, it is. It's also like very confusing on the eyes. Love patterns.
Yeah, it's more like crap rock star. Now that I
Yeah.
think about it.
It's very TJ Miller. It's very Courtney Love.
It's very me.
I like it. I haven't seen it before. I like the look. I get
You
it.
have seen me.
What high school did you got a haircut? What high school did you go to?
I went to Los Alamitos High School.
Oh, I should know this.
No.
Oh, was I not?
I would have gotten it, but no, I know there's most Alamitos streets. There's a Wendy's.
There's a Wendy's. Yeah.
Not every city has a Wendy's. Well, I haven't seen you before.
By the way, Glenn also knew there was a Wendy's in Los Alamitos.
I know where all the Wendy's are. Keep track. You're very funny.
Why do you keep doing that to me? Why do you keep saying you're funny? I'm gonna let you keep living. Like, this is really weird that you keep doing.
No, I just like it. I like it.
You make a face like you're unsure of it. You're like, I think you're good, but I could be wrong.
I like that. You did a great job.
The one where it looks like you're trying to squeeze poop out of your belly button.
No, you should do a great job.
Any other crazy developments this week in your real life, Valley?
Anything.
How long have you been doing it?
I just had 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you got great confidence. Yeah, you're doing great stuff.
Thank you.
And what kind of job?
Oh, I was gonna say, okay, speaking of jobs, Ray-Man was here the other week. He's here tonight. I love him. Chronic Tacos. There's the Chronic Tacos right by where I grew up in Long Beach, and when I was in high school, I went in because it was just opening, so I went in to apply for a job. And so I started training, and then they never called me back or paid me for it. But I still love you. Thank you. I would love to work for Chronic Tacos.
There's a Chronic Tacos at Angel Stadium. I went to the game. That was awesome. First game just opened.
We love it. We love Weedman. Make some noise for Weedman, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not sure if I want to get Red Robin.
Yeah.
Are you dating now?
Am I dating? No, I was like abstinent for a hot second, and then I decided to hook up with this guy on Tinder, and it was super weird. And after we had sex, he came out of my bathroom and said, "I smelled your deodorant." And then he was like, "I didn't expect you to be a powder fresh type of girl."
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. But he was so hot.
But isn't he just trying to make small talk or something? Like, be funny? Aren't these like guys that are comedians? I mean, like, I did something weird.
Yeah, I think that might have been it. Now that I think about it.
What did he do? What did he do for work?
Oh, he works at a StubHub. Yeah. And then he showed me all.
Well, is that like an amputee place?
The StubHub Center, where they do like games and stuff, like food and stuff.
And the guy like soccer. They don't use their hands.
No, they don't. No, they don't. If you're trying to date it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, shut up, mommy.
you check out Chronic Top.
Your new movie, I Can't, Coming to America.
I didn't get that. What is that?
James Earl Jones wears the lion coat in that. Sally notoriously can't talk. So God, okay, here we go. God Coming to America.
Man.
God,
They love you. Listen to the fans of the show roaring in the crowd. The real fans. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Put your hands together for Serafina Rodriguez.
I love this song.
Hey, how's it going? My boyfriend and I just broke up. Don't feel too bad. That guy was a total face fucker. Do you know what a face fucker is? That guy laughed. What a face fucker is? You know, when you're going down the guy and he's fucking your face. Don't do that. We don't like it. Let's meet some girl that's all, oh yeah, yeah. What? My face? Fuck it. Don't do it. Don't like it. You know, you hear about me like you say you do? Try not to look so happy when I'm choking on your dick. Try to look concerned and polite. I think it's time to go back over to the ladies. Anybody here like the ladies? I'll give them the dudes. That's that. I like to say that I'm half gay. I don't like the word lesbian. It's gross. Moist or marriage. No. I like to say that I'm half gay, half Mexican, and that's accurate. Going out with my family was really interesting. Everyone had a different reaction. My brother was like, yes. My sister was like, I know. My mom was like, no. My dad was like, me too. And I was like, God damn. Then you know what happened?
Serafina Rodriguez.
Great job. Especially in the San Fernando Valley.
I've got more face than skulls. I've got cheeks.
When did you get
Shit.
Actually, I only fell in Rodriguez place, so.
really?
Yeah.
It's hard to get in trouble when you spend all your time doing scratch off on it.
Scratchers. Love that shit.
What part of the valley are you from?
Actually, I live in Koreatown. I've been here for 10 years, but I'm originally from Boise, Idaho.
Oh, that is the deep of the valley. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista in West Hollywood.
What place?
Called Cafe Debutante, around San Juan and Westmore.
I don't go down there. I'll take my coffee orange. Patty motherfucking Reagan.
It's just the word that my fucking mouth.
Reagan. Oh, Reagan Caltrans. It's a joke, but it's a joke.
Oh God, I just got the whole orange reference thing. Shit.
Well, you're wearing Donald Trump pants. I don't know. Just the way
Look at his face.
There you go. You're up to that. Serafina. Are you really bisexual?
Yeah.
How who do you find it to be like 50-50 or you have
I've added up the numbers. 26.
Is that true?
That's absolutely true. That's the numbers.
Wow.
They pile on fast.
You would do both at once.
Would you prefer that?
Well, you get a little bit of both. You don't have to.
Serafina.
Yeah.
27 is my favorite number.
What's that?
27 is my favorite number.
Oh, yeah.
And he's
Take me out in the parking lot.
also Brody's always wanted to have sex with someone.
more than one thing. You can make it a large, sugar-free vanilla.
Don't order that shit. We beat it. Get anything so I can pour art into before I'll beat it to you.
Wow, that was a good question. I don't have a
Are you talking about Idaho shoes?
What?
You're talking about your childhood?
Moment?
What's relationship you've been?
I just
church guy. Sure.
This would be the last time you hook up with the church guy.
Just once and I'm working on getting back on my house because we really get at it.
Teacher Yates.
Who was on,
You know who that is?
yeah.
Nobody laughed, but you
He's
got
black with it, I'll tell you.
it. You know what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
They didn't laugh. Who was the first preacher? Who was the first preacher?
You know, okay?
Not church guy. Church guy. Church guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, just an orange guy. Pipe. Like pipe.
Yeah, if they believe in the Lord, they can believe
Hard. I mean,
or something. Well, just go up and like, let's fuck it up. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a direct quote from Sister.
That's why I'm not worried about going to heaven, because I like fucking and smoking weed. They don't do that.
They don't?
Oh,
What do they do in heaven?
they pretend shit.
Pretend what?
They pretend they don't know fuck.
I don't think that.
Yeah, you can confuse me. You know what that sound means? So, Aphrodite, what do you mean you can't fucking smoke pot in heaven?
So they got you on earth, and you can't do a damn thing. The way you like Jesus to come back, so what's going to happen?
This stuff can be heard, but where's earth?
I think heaven is just fucking and smoking pot. I think.
No, yeah.
Who's with me, audience?
That's fucking and fucking, right? Fucking is heaven.
I'm a very fiction. I've had sex since and for just trust right now. Have you been singing lately anywhere after that?
It's like saying this it's called the actor.
The aggro. Shout out.
I
like that band.
Fucking soul band. I've seen it with them before. They played in Mercy Beach. It's a place called St. Rock, yeah. Yeah.
She was a fan of the aggro lights.
Yeah.
Joel Bird.
I guess it makes sense. The aggro lights.
Oh, yeah.
We can Mercer Beach. Are you guys having three different conversations at once? I'm just checking on what you guys are doing over here while the collab showed up. What are you guys talking about?
No, it's a good show.
You want to too? Do you guys want to hear us sing a little bit?
Yeah, I got a big chill. Can you give me something funky on that?
Come on, everyone. Seriously, over Aphrodite.
I'm ready for some mama. Are you ready for what I can give you right now? Oh, yeah. When I step into the mirror, I'm gonna
Aphrodite. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love, AFRODYELOVE. Tierney Bichon is TIERANEYMICHON. Ian Mayo, Hawaiian Garbage is Brianna Upton, Arthur Hamilton is comedian Arthur, Serafina Rodriguez, Christina Mofo. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Email. Me at the top, little Brody Stevens, Brian Redman. Wow, Pat, Joel, the bass player, and Glickman.
Holy shit.
Wow, you all sat there right now that he was able to draw everybody on this stage and shit they were doing while that was all happening. How about some noise for Ryan J. Email? You're going to be able to see that after the show on the front patio where we're all going to be hanging out, giving some high fives before I leave in a bit to head to the airport to go to Montreal. And then Dallas, Texas this weekend at Hyenas in Fort Worth all weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows there. And then I'm back. And by the way, I'm not missing any Kill Tonys the entire month of August. I'm flying back. Make sure all those comedians know, too, that we're not missing a single episode here because I'm flying back from the East Coast every week to do this show. And then I fly back out again on Tuesdays because I love this show and I love you guys. What do you guys want to plug? Pat Regan absolutely fucking slaughtered tonight. He has a new album out called Bad Chat. It's on iTunes.
Watch that video with Ian Jeremiah.
Watch the video with Ian Jeremiah. It's called You're Not Gonna Like This. Right? Bass player, what's up?
Chris Dillon.
Chris Dillon.
I'm on Instagram, throwing Chris.
Follow him on Instagram at something Chris. Joelberg is on iRadio, mostly sorry. It's Joelberg. You guys give him a good Joelberg chant one time? A little bit so far. We're trying to get it down a little bit. Glickman.
You can, I'm on Twitter at Steven Glickman, SDPHN Glickman. Check out my podcast, The Nighttime Show. And our Nighttime Show Live is at the Improv on August 26th. And you can watch me in stores currently playing on HBO.
Saturday, August 26th, your show's
Saturday,
out.
August 26th.
Wow, so not only am I going up against Chappelle, my night in New York City in the Gramercy Theater, not only am I, you're telling me you're doing your show?
I'm doing my show in the Improv in Los Angeles.
The great Stephen Brody. One of my first mentors. One of my first friends in comedy. One of the first real comedians that was doing movies. When I was sitting on a stool working here for minimum wage, it took me under his wing, and we've grown together for years since. Make some noise for Brody.
Brody! You got it! I have email, website, BrodyStevens.com. I'll be at Bumper Shoot at the end of the year, summer, and then I'm here most weekends.
Go get yourself a Casper mattress as soon as possible. Remember, $50 towards any mattress by visiting Casper.com/Philtony and using the promo code Philtony. Save yourself $50. You've already just listened to this podcast for free, and we're giving you $50 of mattress money.
And a great mattress head.
Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, I'll be in Toronto this weekend at the No Refunds Comedy Festival with Dean Del Rey and Sam Tripoli. Go check it out, SoundCloud.com.
And I'm on Turn Video, Break Tours, all at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and everything else. Everything's there. Josh Martin, Allie McCoskey, Ryan J. Noble, Live Audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. We are going back you guys know how the show works. I'll place Ichabod, demonic movement of destiny right here. We have over a ton of comedians and comedians. We'll call them the stage people here for you guys to do over here. I'm going to pull names out of the bucket and then they're going to walk on stage and the show for 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, 60 seconds of when they do the sound of the kitty. They need to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. You don't want that. You guys ready to start the show? Ladies and gentlemen, audience, are you guys ready to start the show?
I'm excited.
60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Cal Hamilton. There he is, Cal Hamilton. Coming in. Where are you going, Cal? I'm hitting that microphone and I'm getting out that hand. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Doctor.
I gotta be clear.
Yes,
And are you ready? We will not say not gonna know this. I do not know this.
Michael, congratulations. There you go.
We don't have to cut it.
You're so damn good. We are going to be on top of it all. Close it off, close undefeated. Want to know all the music done. Michael, what do you do for work? You don't need to try to be funny. This is the part of the show where you ever been married, Michael? Wow, you said no 8 times. Like, what exactly? Oh, perfect. So you have to get married. Greatest thing that's ever said on this show. 224 episodes. Ooh, get back, Amy. This is one of your first times on stage. Am I correct in assuming that you got the microphone? First time? Second time. What was your first time? Really hard that feeling this whole Minneapolis here. Pretty ugly water. Listen to the crowd. Everybody loves shoulders. I'm taking up my own time, baby. What do you do for work? Maybe how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Only do 1 minute.
Yeah, before whole week.
There's a reason.
Amy, what are some interesting qualities about you? So maybe we can figure out some stuff that you can talk about that might be, interesting. So, like, what things about your life, like, you talk hobbies, anything you like to do. Let's stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying. I can't find the donkeys. Joelberg, come in. What were you saying about junkie? Donkey? You get to work with Jennifer Lopez? Yeti on the block? Oh, you already definitely sound like you already have a dick in your mouth. Anybody have any idea what you're saying? Wow. How long Yes. Oh, so you can speak. Oh, wait. You think people like that make money? Just ask me. Because I will give you
It's only 5%.
Ryan. You sponsor.
Well, and by the way, this is looking for a job. No, it's
Yeah, cheer for that. Cheer for that. Now you all owe us $3,000 that we just lost. You fucking idiot.
I mean, a legit.
Oh my god.
It's always has a lot of accents.
Why did I do this? You don't need to go with the super accent. Yeah, it's very important. Perhaps the most important There you go. The company debut of Amy Gonzalez. Story right. This should be interesting to watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez. Wow. So you guys having fun out there? Bare hands together, bare next comedians. In uninterrupted 60 seconds with Brandon Daly. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. I don't see movement. Bare hands together for Florentina Canate. In exactly 1 minute, Florentina Canate coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes well. We just want to come on the first time. How long have you been doing it? Very well. We're at it. This week here. Happy. Okay. Yeah. You'll be not all excited. No bones about that. and the ownership. How do you think it's what do you think it's like?
Look at my dick.
How would you look at your dick when you hear one of those things that you put in that stuff that's like one of all the time? I mean, like it's like leukemia.
In all fairness,
I want to know, like, what the craziest thing about wild thing up to the form of
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
answer the question. Wildest thing that you would name the wildest thing about it. You don't need to
I'm telling you right now, you got it. And I promise not to take care of it. We're going to smoke and drink.
Wow. Hey, God gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before, even as a child, perhaps? Maybe try to put it in your box for a half an answer. What do you do? We just made it in the morning, sit there and ready. When you like the car.
That's my favorite life. Oh wait, you're the man.
There she goes, everybody. Florentina Tanase. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cotton Comedy Club with Sharon Milwaukee. I love San Francisco.
Don't forget water. Nice to see you in water.
Back to the bucket we go. Extremely, extremely perfect handwriting. The name of a perfectly white hair. Let's see what happens here. Again together. Gary is in. Gary M. Anderson. I'm excited to hear what this is. He has such an interesting name. Oh. Is that Gary running away? Gary, get over here. Get over here, Gary. Maybe it's going for Nicole McCannon. Wow. Rick deep. Chicago.
Boy, were you wrong.
McCannon, everybody. Nicole McCannon. How about this? The ladies coming in. Back to back. Showing how it's done. When you said you were looking for 3 months, you did right.
wait a minute. We're gonna have a fuck off right here.
Ron White versus Ron White.
You can't make a fist. You're laying there going, I can't even pick up a pen. You're writing down my fucking phone number. That's a lot of talking on my apron.
Oh, shit.
Nobody did anything. Nobody.
One way to settle this. Double penetration fuck war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Solve all your hunger problems.
Who's the scientist here? Cock blocker.
lines for Sebastian Corley, everybody.
You don't have to like that show, but let's be honest. We're talking about should not happen. Not really. Especially like college. Like, I'm 23 years old. I'm like, it's 75 fan in college. It's like, it's nice fantasy, but it's like rich. I would never do it.
Sebastian Corley. Hello. This is your first time on the show, right? got chills when I'm getting like crazy. I fucking surfing the lake, guys.
I think you're thinking not to like